Hello everybody, I'm Shy. Our fellow travelers, D&D nerds, and those who just like a good story. Sit back, relax, whether it be in a chair, you're laying in your bed, you're taking a bathroom break, or you're staring at the ceiling on the ground and just listening to this, to the great beyond. What? I'm trying something a little different tonight.
Well, I hope it's not a bathroom break. They'd be here for like 4 hours.
No.
Don't sit on the toilet for 4 hours.
No. Yes, please don't do that. Your legs will go to sleep and someone's going to have to call 911. So, as I was saying,
911, what's your emergency?
please don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow. If you want to see more of our ADHD-ridden chaotic stories from me and my fellow misfits here. And stay hydrated, as my dear friend Bones always likes to say. So, we'll see you guys on the flip side, and back to you, DM.
Hello, as soon as I hit
Hi,
start.
I'm Frank, and welcome to the D20
Why?
Misfits.
Yeah, so hey, welcome back. Anyway, last we left off, we're going to do a two-parter here. But mainly, again. Last we left off, for one, in the truth side, or the singularity side, Lucy, hot bath, got in touch with an Uncle V in a really weird, fucked up way.
Not the way you think. It's okay, but she'll still need therapy.
And was getting down to start to read the books after breakfast to get more in depth with that before the dinner with the dragon lord that is to come on the other side.
Come dinner.
With the
And you'll like it.
fine. Do we listen? Hey, by the way, what would the ship's name be?
Yes.
Marina, you're gonna have to censor this.
USS Badick.
Mr. Abanos.
Oh, that's a.
What you call said ship?
Star Chaser.
My ship in SOT is called the Rusty Bone. Because me and my friends run around in skeleton skins.
Once we find out what he wants to name the ship. 2. With Amor asking a lot of questions in pertaining to Greece. And towards more of Belverix. It kind of triggered a psychotic break or a PTSD moment. To where Belverix did not know where he was at this point in time and was still thinking that he was being tortured by Greece, as it were. So, during the length of the episode, the party finally, between Riley and Amari, with Bones out the goddamn cold, and a little help from our mystery
Mouse Cthulhu.
Reaper, Nevera, silenced or got Belverix to break free of this torture. So, they all, at the end, they bedded down, and now the captain of said ship, that is still to be named, said by the time you guys wake up, you guys would reach the system or the planet that houses Exandria. And that is where we left off with that there. Did you come up with the name?
We're gonna call it Little Waves.
Little waves.
Little Waves.
Little waves. see what happens when they finally touch ground in their home that they haven't seen for many of years. What has changed? What is different? And what is the same? We'll find out when we dive in. So stay tuned and let's see what happens on today's episode of the D20 Misfits Curse of Shadows, the final month. Final chapter of this damn book. So let's get into it.
The adventure continues.
So now,
What if I'm
as
in the library?
Sunray,
Sunroom. That's right. I'm sitting in the sunroom in
So,
the window.
as you find, as you're sitting upon the sunroom in there that, Bastion led you to and got it all ready for you to go, the sun now is partly crest over the mountain range. The sun in your face, the smell of the flowers all around you. What do we find Lucy doing in this room?
She is, because I would assume that the window has like one of those like seat things, and she has like her back against with like a pillow and just sits her knees up and is just reading the book. So she's in the second half of book 2.
Okay. Is
And
there
that's where
anything
she's
in particular you're trying to find?
She peruses, and if anything important pops up, what would be the important things that would pop up?
What would be Lucy trying to find?
She's just trying to figure it out. That's pretty much it. She's reading through it. She's not like just like, shit, there's that. Okay, there's that. She's literally reading it. She's reading it all to understand. That's to get the information, sure, but it's delving into, because it's not like it's his written journal or diary or whatever. This is him. So she's wanting to take in the information.
Okay, give me an insight roll.
Oh, I don't have to do it. Insight's 10.
No.
That was an 18 plus 10, so that would be 28.
So, general reading of this book. Finding that after a long part with this other group that is more on a darker side, this group is different than his last group. This last one, the one before, was so.
They were like friends. They were comrades, and this one he's just like, from what the gist she already got when she was understanding, he didn't really fully trust them, but he had a group.
Well, it wasn't the fact of like the difference between the two is the first group had a common goal. They were on the side of like truth and justice, the way it's supposed to be, defeating fiends and stopping a great evil from descending. This group that he has kind of got in are more mercenary for hires. And the difference between that is there are, within the group, there is a mixture of at least 2 to 3 assassins, a vampire mage, there is still within the group at least a holy warrior, in a sense. Kind of just like the first one. Like in the first group, there was a warrior who specialized in a whip instead of a chain. That was one of the holy, like a holy warrior. Not so much of a paladin, but more just of a fighter that had a holy crusade to do. that was a monster hunter, in lack of better terms. So a lot of these other guys, most of the party were cutthroats and thieves, except that one, which was odd that, between Grievous and him, they were the only two, like the good conscience of the group, versus everybody else who wanted to kill and assassinate. So it was finding, it's their journey. They were finding a item. They were finding a book bound in human skin, written in blood. And when you think about that, it's the exact same book you handed over. Because he was thwarted with that book by being beheaded. But it was until when the group thought him dead and left to his own demise, took everything from him, minus, his weapons and armor were too heavy to lift. But the book was taken. Gold. Any other...
So they traveled, they found the book, they coded on him, and left him for dead.
When they left after in about 3 weeks he came back. His body reformed and came back in the place he stayed. With that in mind, he had a rage to hunt them down and destroy them. For turning on him, for not going against his vision of trying to find this book to get a grasp of immortality. He hunted them down one by one to eradicate them. And he did so with his golden lions at his back. When he came down to the last one, it was that vampire. He knew by normally destroying him, he would go back to his coffin. And he chased him down to the coffin, waited till he revitalized. And he didn't stake him.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do anything. He bound him in chain, so he couldn't leave the coffin. There he questioned him about mortality. How can one be immortal? Not through a curse like a vampire or a lycanthrope in any way, shape, or form, but what makes it immortal? And he was pretty much borderlining experimenting on the vampire. Why is their blood so special? Or what curse or what brand makes them immortal? Why is it like that? How come no other diseased or cursed creatures like this are immortal?
Mm-hmm.
Werewolves aren't.
So he started a spiral for a bit, especially with the rage and everything. He started a downward spiral.
Correct. And he came across a site. And it led him back to the first, with his first group, the first area. That village that is geometrically arranged for a spell. With that vampire as a captured prisoner. Between those two, they were able to find a device of alien technology. And I'm using alien loosely because it doesn't look like it was dwarven or elven made or anything. It was a combination of ancient.
Not that it was like, this is more alien to them.
No, yeah, it's alien to them. Of a anything that let them traverse in and out of time. When doing so, they wanted to see if they could easily transport an item in and out of time and their location.
Mm-hmm.
So they tried something small, coin, or a magical item of some type that's not going to rust or erode, and bury it in the ground in that location and come back through and dig that up to see if it's still there. And they did. Then they tried with the vampire. Can they take him in and out of time? He's immortal. He can't die. Sure enough, nothing, no change to him when they did it. So they wanted to try something that was not alive. So that's where he placed his figurines on and sent them through time. It didn't send them through time. It actually separated from a vessel to non. And there was the entities of Rue and Zar. Or Lucy knows him as another name. Seor. Each their own separate ways. And they saw what he did. They understood what he was going through, and him sparring, they separated. Rue was more of, I'm your conscience, I'm trying to give you to the right of good, where Zar was more of truth and justice and more of the light. He had enough of it and went his own way. And that's how that's when you found Zior. Same similarities as him going
So
through.
we found Zior in a coffin, didn't we?
Yes, in Barodu.
Metaphorically speaking, and they're just interjecting being reborn.
Correct. But that was him going out in his own way, going through time. And like how John said, being reborn in that coffin under a different identity. That's where, more along the lines of with this and Rue keeping him balanced in a degree to not let him spiral, but to have him, but saw the truth in him, saw the, I want to say rebellious side, but his truth that was so blinding, that was so warm and hot that it was something to keep eye on, to make sure he doesn't spiral, is to keep balance. And it's almost as if with that was whether or not it wasn't Grievous who restored balance, but it was Rue instilling balance in him. So could that be where the faith started? That it wasn't Grievous who did it, but it was the ideals that Rue instilled in him
To help him.
create that balance. There, during those travels and him being that more of a mercenary for hire, a very wise knight, still dawning Bahamut, he was able to infiltrate a lot of things. But he wasn't following it. That was the guise. He became very wise and found better comrades. During his times in service of a army, wanting to stay on the lands and being left alone, when they come across, his area that he was in, where he was living, being a hermit and all. They asked him to join. That when this land would be given to him to do whatever the hell he wants to in return for his service. So he did. If it aligned with him in finding the book and getting resources to fund it. And with all that, that's when he came across during a fight that young tiefling girl and saw the gallant side of him. This knight donning Bahamut and fighting for justice and truth. She was captivated by him. And at first, it wasn't that he took her in.
Mm-hmm.
It's she literally followed him.
Now, when he came across her, was like the village destroyed or something? Okay, so it was like gone. It was just her.
He was in the fight. And when they, as all good soldiers are, once the fight is over, then it is the spoils of war. So as they were rummaging through, that's when he found the girl. But instead of taking her and doing any of that, he let her go. But she stayed close, hidden, fighting, staying close to him until that war was over and he was returning back. She kept on coming. And it was, he didn't want no part of it. Rue was letting her stay there and was taking care of her and healing her, making sure she was all right and clothed and all that stuff. She couldn't step foot in the house of his. And then a month of just standing out there, bringing hunting stuff here, bringing materials, helping fix the house when he would go out on a mission or something that the kingdom wanted. He finally realized that she was there, that she is worth something. And then he taught her the art of combat. And how somebody so small can wield a mighty weapon and be good and use it for fear, use it to intimidate. And this little tiefling girl, you saw what happened. You saw in that prison what she became. This barbaric woman who will destroy anything in her path for him. And then years by, he came across a half demon. And then they trained together. Saw he was a knight using runes. That's different. That's something new. How do you do it? Can you teach me these things? And that's where Alistair became part of the group. With Sarah and Al and Rue finding him, they came across others. They came across Krell, the knight who can go in and out of town. They found a vampire. Pretty much the same vampire that he's tortured, that you also had an experience with. That mage of a vampire
It was the same guy?
is Galadriel.
It was the same guy that he found originally?
The same guys that you fought.
No, I meant in the beginning, the
The one that he captured?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The same guy?
Exact same one.
his eyes became more open.
Came across the half orc, and that's when we found the night going out of town. You haven't personally met him. Neither of the group. He's not there. And of course, with Taurus. Being a mage of Dunamancy, you need to understand how somebody like the knight, who can go in and out of time, or that can bring echoes of themselves from a different time, a mage of Dunamancy, to go more and more with time. There, the group was there, was formed.
Well, Trent too. Or is that
Your
after?
father is the last one.
Oh, cool.
And he was brought in for Chult. So, those dense woods with the idea of behemoths from old times there. That was a hunt to do that nobody has done before. To hunt something that old. You know, during the age of the prehistoric, the dinosaurs. He wanted a part of it. And that's where Trent came into the party. And now it follows the lines of Trent. And that is where the book ends.
She kind of like. I can't do the book sound. Yeah. I was trying to get the actual book, like the. Sets it down. With that, she. Hold on a second.
I was like,
Wow.
damn.
Wow.
That'd be more arrogance. Like, I hate that book.
Headphone warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want.
That's why it's just simple close to the book. But
This book has never been closed.
Bastion.
Yes.
She pondering on it, especially in the book. Is she about? Is she around?
Who?
Sarah.
I haven't seen her through the grounds. I know she stays close, but she doesn't come around here.
Grievous.
Calling on him with
Uh huh. She can't reach it that far. Hers is only for this certain distance.
You feel it connecting, but you don't hear it. You don't hear like a response back, but you can tell it connected.
Is Sarah around?
Why?
Just wanting to have someone join me for tea in the sunroom. It's quiet here.
She's indisposed at the moment.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's tea for one. Could I have some hot tea?
What kind would you like?
Surprise me.
Oh, something light.
And she was literally gonna just try to strike up a conversation since she's gonna be in the same area eventually as her, trying to like.
I mean, you know what she looks like. So technically, you can use the ring.
That's true. If she's indisposed, doesn't know if that means she's doing something that she's supposed to do, and then. Fucking Sarah.
Who fucks this?
Lucy. I heard you're indisposed. Does that mean you are on a mission and busy, or you're just not around right now?
I'm indisposed because I'm taking a shit.
My apologies. When you're done, would you like to join me in the sunroom? Bastion show you the way.
Who the fuck is Bastion?
She explains like the building she's in, well, the part of the building she's in, and then yeah, I'll send Bastion to find you when you're done.
Fine. And that fine was like a fine.
We love a vulgar lady, a one that doesn't give a shit
Don't give a shit.
while she's giving a shit. Bastion, I think we might have another person after all. Some sweets as well, please. Unless she doesn't like sweets.
I'll prepare a light lunch.
Thank you. And that's when she'll start to go into like I'm assuming there's like a throw around, so she'll grab that and then just like read the book. She's just like, it's almost like a cloak-ish like look, and she starts to open up book 3, and I guess that's where we could leave that for now if you want. No? Okay.
Going into book 3. Starts to understand the journeys of children. Meeting up with eventually your mother and that group and going through. While the group and between Grievous' group and your parents' group. You guys were after Lynch. He was sort of after Lynch,
For different reasons.
but for different reasons. Mainly because the author of the book
Was his relative.
is a descendant of him. Or an ancestor of him, not a descendant. So when that group veered off, as it were, and the events of gaining access within the temple, how Rue and Al and Trent stayed behind and pretty much blew up the obelisk, and you seeing that blood, that arm go through when that collapsed.
You're talking about the thing with Rue? That was not that.
Not that one. Not that time.
Oh, the second time.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The sad thing. That really. Yeah.
Not the one with the zombie
The one where you
apocalypse.
broke our hearts.
Yeah, not the zombie apocalypse one. That was. This is the first time
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say the second time broke our hearts more.
when it first collapsed, and that was the thing you knew because he was staying more on the back, being the healer of the group. That collapse, that blood pool, you initially thought because Rue was the last one there. So he got caught in that blast and in that collapse. But as your group, or as your mother's group went through and were discovering those events of Chult, when you guys were in those temples, they eradicated that demon that was protecting, that was inside that obelisk. Destroyed him. But grabbed his blood just in case if it was a key to something. So a demon being trapped there as a guardian, blood could be a key of some type. They found another entrance in. And they could see you from looking down, because they were on the upper floors when you were going down to the lower floors. So you guys pretty much kind of cleared the way for them as far as traps go. They focus more on those false gods. If they are gods, they are immortal. But if they are false, then they're classifications of archfays and vampires. So let's dig a little deeper into them. These false gods are gods in a sense, demis, as it were. But unlike normal gods, demis can be killed.
Mm-hmm.
He was interrogating them, finding them out. They all offer different things if you let them free by possessing you. Well, I don't care about possessing. You don't need to possess me. I don't want that. But with Galadriel and V, both mages of the type, they didn't destroy them. They imprisoned them with the events of a device similar to the description of the Soulmonger, but as a spell, as a soul cage.
I was about to say, it sounds like Soul Cage. It's something that
To where
Kwan
they
did.
can be interrogated via a temporary possession to learn and gain insight. So, staying up there in the temple, one by one, letting them come in under Rue and, Galadriel and the Taurus, keeping tabs to make sure our possession wouldn't go too far. They found the intel of mortality and knowing that down in the depths of this place lied a device such that would birth a god.
Mm-hmm.
And the researcher present is a lich of terrible power that is a descendant to the one who wrote the book that he was been searching for all that time. By the time they reached to the bottom, you guys destroyed it. And as they watched as they saw the deaths of Orsina, they saw the destruction of the Soulmonger and the Atropal, and then the ending of finding most of the phylacteries and vials and throwing them into that lava. When that was starting to erupt is when you guys were leaving. They stayed behind. And to scour anything else of this nature. They happened to find one phylactery untouched that wasn't discarded within the pool of lava. And they took it. And as the party fully left Chult, they stayed behind in Chult, within the bounds of this place, and waited for that phylactery to form. But at the same time that it was forming, and the Sirak was taking his spot back, they used the effects of the gods as a possession within the phylactery to gain insight and to communicate with the soul of the Sirak, to find out where Vecna could have hid the book, or where the book goes when it is no longer needed. And that was the hunt that they were finding, going in and out, finding places. The funny part that when you're reading this book is they were no more than a day or two behind you the whole time.
The old group.
With Belverix, with
Reyna. It was
Well, yeah. With
after that, yeah, because after she left, whenever she took up the castle and Trent did, it was rain on
and
them.
then you're reading a part about the real time Root died.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Grievous was not there. Rue going off on a mission of finding some type of protection for Grievous's spiral. That's where the Wild Mother connection was truly made. It wasn't back then when you saw him, or when your mother saw him maimed. Not that part. That was his devotion to shed his whole life. Like a flower blooming. That was his initiate. His initiate trial. But to something to fully be reborn, like a flower, the seeds must be sowed. The blood must seek into the thing. So that heartfelt spot of Rue dying and the zombies tearing him out was his sacrifice from the Wild Mother to be reborn. Reading more, that's what goes into that. The Trial of Champions.
The tournament, the tourney, whenever he was up atop with Tristana and Trent.
And Grievous was there.
Mm-hmm.
The reborn of Rue under the Wild Mother's protection. And after that was done is when he was close to finding them. But he needed more resources at his disposal. He didn't have enough. So, to the middle of that book was the fight between the locks and the keys. And you hear the same thing. It's almost on a cycle to where what's happening now. Grievous offering peace. And just don't stand in his way. And that's when you learned of the keys and locks kneeling before him. That's where you get to when you hear the knock on the door and the heavy fall of iron to the floor as that axe is laid down. You asked for me.
Have a seat.
Whatever. Sits down and starts. By that time, Bastion already came and laid out a floral tea with little sandwiches and little meats and jerky or sausages and a little smorgasbord of like a little bit of brunch,
Mm-hmm.
but just enough as light snacks, knowing that you have a dinner later.
Help yourself.
No,
Have you eaten yet?
well, I just got rid of whatever I had already eaten.
Well, then the tea should be good for you.
I'm not so much of a tea person.
What do you like?
Anything that is strong.
Tell Bastion. He'll get it for you, I'm sure, right, Bastion?
Bring me that. That one that I got before. It was in a really shady area. It was always gloomed and full of dread. I would have loved it there.
What was it called?
But they had these two bottles.
I know. You're talking about purple grape? Something like that?
No,
and
it was red.
There was Red Dragon?
That one.
I've heard stories. Is there a way to get Red Dragon, Bastion?
And he literally pulls out of his tailcoat behind it. He pulls out. He goes, "I already have one." And you just hear the pop of the cork and the. I can't do it. Fuck. I wish I could. The pop of the cork and the tankard being filled with such thing. Sarah takes it. And you hear the. The whole.
A peace offering.
Peace offering for what? The fuck did you want from me?
To get to know you.
Why
We'll
you
be
wanna
here
get
for
to
a
know-
while.
So what does having getting to know me have anything to do? My lord is always needing me, and I cannot be easily whatever this is.
Being nice.
No, being too far away from him. Because if he ever needs me,
If he can reach you, we're not too far from him. I'm assured.
what is it that you want to know?
If you're not doing anything right now, it would be nice to get to.
There's
Delayed reaction. I've heard of you, and I know. I've learned of you. So I wish to know of this Sarah that has been spoken of. Besides, it's quite quiet here.
Well, there's not so much to know about me.
You're tough, independent, strong.
It's what happens when you're an orphan child, having to fend for your own.
I agree.
I learned to wield an axe.
And I
I learned to
learned to
intimidate. I
gun.
learned to tap into my infernal instincts.
Well, we have that in common. Minus the infernal instincts, that took me a while.
Yeah, but I found it for different things. You just came into it. Yes, we have ancestral things that we can unlock by reaching to the more primal side of things.
Perhaps you can teach me. I will, like I said, I will be here for a while. And
I don't
whenever
think
he
you
has
need
room,
to fully see the demonstration of my power.
well, I'm sure minus whenever you have to go out and knock a few heads around, or any of the sort that you may have to do that I may not need to know about.
Well, I will not do it within this place. Open field sounds better.
Yes, there are plenty of open fields. But it would be fun to learn and see.
If you wish.
She just smiles, kind of like,
Don't know how much I can teach you, but I can definitely show you what I'm capable of.
I would ask for nothing more.
Well then, sure.
But I wanted to meet the Sarah I've heard about. And it was quite nice to meet you. And walking around this very quiet place, it'd be nice to know someone while I'm walking around. And if there's nothing going around, I was saying wrong or around at the same time.
Round and round.
I always think the same thing. We're on the same level.
Yeah. Then perhaps I will not be so alone here. Minus Sebastian, I know you're here when I need you.
I will always be here when you need me. My lady, that is my job.
I appreciate it.
But if you are going to go out there, I suggest not being in those day clothes. Something a little bit more combative.
For brief description, she'll get. It's the same thing as like
more of like outside rider clothes than goddamn, the normal inside like real Sunday.
Kind of like how
thing.
the picture that Lucy has, like the cut off sleeve turtleneck and the pants and the holster and all that. Yeah.
And as you guys step outside, you see her tap into that infernal instinct she was talking about. And it's not the fact of her infernal instinct is when she does, her horns grow a little longer, a little bigger. Wings protrude from her back, her claws and fangs elongated and sharpened. But she doesn't use them. And you can feel the primal presence around her as she releases her rage among things. And she goes into great lengths by picking up a pebble and throwing it at a bird and killing it.
Just a squawk.
But at the same time going up to it and screaming in her infernal rage and the bird coming back to life.
It's more intrigue when she watches this, because it's like from one thing to another. And she's not stupid when it comes to understanding barbarians and like how they fight, the rage that kicks off whenever they go.
But a rage that can revitalize?
Exactly. That's why she's intrigued. She's like, that's very fascinating.
Yes.
I've never seen that before.
Well, that is the rage that my lord has instilled in me.
That is amazing.
The rage of gods.
Fascinating.
The sheer hatred of them is enough to tap into divine presence. And you can still, it's not just her axe, because it is a brutal battle axe.
I'll say it's probably a monstrosity of an axe.
Well, no, it's a battle axe.
It's a typical battle axe.
But what makes it good or different is that when she ranges, it extends to a halberd.
That's pretty cool.
So she has almost a 30-foot presence if she needs to. That is the strength behind her strikes. That is the power to break down a tree, to burn the grass around her.
You are definitely quite impressive.
Well, that is what he has taught me.
How long did it take you to master this? Not saying that I would be able to do this. Your skills, expertise compared to what I can do.
Half of my life. Ever since I was strong enough to wield such an axe, I was able to start doing and tapping into these abilities. To this primal side of our infernal heritage.
Well, I commend you. To be able to do one thing and another is definitely an amazing
Well, I can go
feat.
for days. This is just a taste of what I can do. It's not everything I can do.
I look forward to seeing more.
Well, we'll see what happens when your party members start looking for you.
Well, I've already sent. I've told one that I trust to not come looking for me. They will do what they will.
Well, even if they came, no matter what, they tried to sway you away from us. I have on orders to execute on sight.
I understand. I am where I need to be, where I believe I need to be.
Well, let's just say if a little birdie decides to fly away from a coop, I will find that birdie. I will bring her back.
I understand. But I also,
If I have to break a leg or two, I will.
but I know you can heal.
Yes.
But I know how far I'm able to go. It's a good distance around the perimeter.
And it's the same time when you're coming back and she, you see that and all that destruction that lays waste within this field.
Yeah.
Abigail comes back skipping with materials and like,
Oh my god, what happened?
fuck.
I was imagining her having that, like, almost nerd anime, like, spaz out, like, oh my god, what's
Like,
going on?
right, it's probably like the jaw dropping to the main ground and then looking up and, she sees that and then she feels, initially she's scared because she's in awe and like, holy shit, like that's cool. But then when she gets a beat on Sarah, she's like,
I'm going this way.
she's sidestepping and making a big berth around to get back to the mansion. Pretty much.
Fuck this shit out now.
She's
I don't know
okay.
what happened,
No.
but I don't really care.
My lady, you're fine. Okay, bye.
And she is, she keeps on wanting to look back like a kid wants to because that was like cool and it's like what the hell was all of this? But at the same time, she knows that like Bastion gave her an errand.
She doesn't want to piss him off.
And she is more skipping back, but every couple skips back, she's like, she stares and looks, and she gets almost like she gets sidetracked. She's like, oh shit, I gotta go back. Wait, I want to look back. No, and then she finally gets back to the house.
Now that I think about it, I should probably train myself.
Oh, the feeling's enough.
I haven't used my new weapon yet. The rifle that Satori had helped create, she hasn't used that yet. Because before that, before the transformation, it was her father's rifle, and then it was her arm. So she never really used that new rifle yet. It also has a nice kickback to it.
Well, if it's something you want to... Good, I'm a great target practice.
I do want to shake off some nerves.
You can tell she's still heated, so that rage is still active.
She's like, let's go.
It's like, bring it on. I can take a bullet.
Accidentally drops her.
I'm so sorry! It's like,
I can take a bullet,
clear.
so we can fight. That's fine.
She gets like this cheesy ass grin. She's like, alright.
Well, that's the thing. Is Lucy thinking of this as, well, if I can knock her out, then Grievous is the only one left standing.
She's just generally wanting to like train right now. Plus, she could also see what it's not like I could see what the enemy is capable of. It's this. I haven't. She actually hasn't trained with people because trying to like play target practice with people, it wasn't always fun.
Well, that and she's actually offering to go.
Yeah, so she's like, okay, let's go.
I will be your target practice.
Like she'll start off with the pistols, and then she's like, all right, now I gotta learn the kickback of this weapon. Yeah, I would say definitely for like, give it enough time to train, and then she has to like obviously like go get ready for dinner.
What I would say is, since you contest to it, you see as this were to start, that she possesses a trait that you are familiar with. One who has touched shadows.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's go.
So is doing that, initially as the stance goes, and you're already starting to train with pistols and shooting at her. A couple times, you make her mark. But these bullets don't even dent her, don't even pierce her skin.
Internal bleeding.
She's like, I'm fine.
Well, Barbarian's Rage, I mean...
Yeah, but the other gun, that's a whole different story.
So I would say when you switch over
Mm-hmm.
to the rifle. Let's see if you can hit an unseen target. And she casts invisibility. Just like the Shadow Touch can do. But that is where we're going to leave it off in that fight. As Lucy trains with Sarah, getting to know the battles of her. And we will switch back to the main group. So, that was a good... right there in the main group as one sleeping is funny himself.
Start like.
So, let's see what happens in back when the party, the main party, arrives towards Example. So, just sit back until we do the little switch. We'll see you guys here in a second. And welcome back, guys. So, the deep sleep. What's first that wakes you?
Constitution saving throws for the Dragonborn sleeping. The cold air.
That depends.
Are you gonna talk to yourself, by the way?
What is going through Belvax's mind as he dreams, or as he's in there with the sight of PTSD that consumed him, to the simple task of asking for one more chance, seeking the atonement through Amari and Ryo's guidance to help bring you back from the brink. What's going through your mind?
You know what? I'm gonna do a wisdom on that one.
How so?
Instead of it being,
I'm not asking you to make a save or a check.
yeah,
What's going through your mind?
Just what is going through your mind? Literally, you know that you're broken from that. Well, that still lingers in your mind. Yes, of course. But I mean, you can't just between the things that happened of you attacking Ryu, attacking Amari.
that wasn't an attacking of Mari. That was a
Losing
beat.
it when you come to your senses that you attacked your own party because of you seeing Grievous all the time, and then just because you seek and ask for atonement and redemption, it
I don't
doesn't
think
just happen overnight.
To be
You're
fair, I
still-
also did not want to fight you,
you're
so
still
that's why I was like,
looming.
get the hell out of Dodge.
You still have that presence looming over you that it can happen. So as you're sleeping, is it a restful night for you?
Fuck no.
What's going through your mind knowing that you attacked your own people and that you sought redemption? You know Bahamut is gonna you got the sense he's gonna give you a second chance.
You know those times you drink way too much caffeine and you try to sleep
Yeah.
and your mind just won't shut the fuck off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would,
Everything and
Without
anything.
would you accept the assistance of Navera with her ability to help you rest without fighting it, though? Because she does have the ability to knock her
Okay,
ass out.
let's dial back.
Realistically, I think he just needs to cuddle with the other Dragonborn and everything will be okay.
Okay, well no, let's dial back here.
Hey, don't tempt him with a good time.
Let's dial back before the sleep.
Yes.
You realized that it was done. You sought atonement with Ryu and Amar. But I mean, was Zarkon watching this the whole damn time?
I would say no, since I wasn't here.
What would he have, though?
Like, we're
That he witnessed the whole fight?
Yeah, because Bones went down underneath to sleep. You seen him, would you have saw him flip and just attack Grievous because he's so hellbound when you're the opposite of that?
He wouldn't even know. I mean, those two hardly realized until they looked in his eyes.
But I would say, yeah, with that, seeing that he wasn't there, but at the same time, you talked during that fight.
And Ryu also said that's
You
not
talked.
Grievous.
to Grievous, and even Ryu saying it's not Grievous. If Zarkon's out
Yeah, this
there
is true.
witnessing this all, I'll say before the rest, would you say anything to him with Belveric's already shaken with that mindset going, or would you have been down below saying, fuck it, I'm gonna rest?
I guess,
Because that fight broke out all over the top of the ship.
I would ask him if he truly does devote himself to Grievous.
Well, we're here.
Is this after the fight?
Yeah.
Alright.
This is before you guys bed down to rest.
So I walk over to the area that Barbarics is in and make
Because
my...
he was on his knees.
Now, do you notice me, or do you notice me walking over? Or
He wouldn't have noticed anything because with Amari and Ryu, he was guiding the light, and last of that nature, you were getting risen by a light, and your armor and blade changed. His blade was wrapped around vines, as if the Wild Mother was not letting him, because Ryu spoke to the tree when he did his Guardian of Nature spell. The tree, knowing that there is a living tree here, and it is a treant, it wrapped around the blade as if the Wild Mother didn't want him to have the weapon because he was unworthy. When it got freed, the blade was no longer the blade of Bahamut. It was renamed and reforged as the Redeeming Blade. Same with his armor. His armor is not of Bahamut in sense,
So,
but it has characteristics of it. It just hasn't fully shown its face, as it were.
that leads me to question you, Barbarics. Do you still pledge your faith to Grievous, or are you having second doubts? I'm not going to judge you for your answer. Everyone's entitled to their own beliefs.
He did pray to Bahamut.
Okay.
Out loud. No, let's not fucking turn that all the way up. Just do.
He did. he did talk to Bahamut out loud.
So, you did speak to Bahamut. So, are you renouncing the thing you said to Grievous and wishing for a second chance within your own light?
Even with trying to accept Grievous, I felt empty. I've walked so long with Bahamut and Torm as a part of me that having them gone didn't feel right. Now, that being said, I still think Grievous can be redeemed. I just don't know what it's going to take.
So, as in redeemed, you want to see him find light, not become a new god. Is that what you mean? Not take Bahamut's place, but find peace within its light? Is that what you're saying?
Roll an insight.
Alright.
The next things you say, I'm gonna have you in total. You can roll perception or persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which. Give me that roll before you talk. That if you are going to either deceive him or persuade him into the light of Bahamut, or if you're trying to trick him,
Because that's what
roll that.
that's what Ryo's trying to do. He's trying to bring Zarkon back from Grievous.
Because Ryu was talking to you to bring him back.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that questioning, I would say make that roll and what is the total? Without letting us know what any of the skill was.
28.
So whatever you say, Zarkon's going to believe.
Be it Bahamut's light or a light of his own, the way he's going about things is old. Old world, old blood. There's a time for change, a self-reflection. He wants to change the world, but if he's to see the light, he himself needs to change his ways of thinking as well. Not everything is black and white anymore. There is a large gray area we all walk. Yes, I understand some of the things he says has merit, has value, has points to it. But at the same time, looking at what everybody said, be it the mortals that we surround ourselves with, the gods themselves, everybody has their own viewpoint of what is good and what is evil. That is the gray. The redemption I seek is to fill the gray, if it's for myself or for him. This isn't about conquest anymore. This isn't about being better than anyone else. We are all equal. There is no need to rise above all others because you see it as so.
I understand that. Not completely, but to a point to where it makes sense. So, would I roll something, since if that was persuasion or whatever that was, would I roll
he
something?
didn't talk in merit of Bahamut,
Yeah.
but in the merits of that,
Would I roll something to see if my faith was altered a little towards Grievous, or since a 28 beats a 5?
well, I mean,
You are shook.
would you question it
I would. Zarkon would.
and play accordingly? You don't have to make a roll.
Okay.
It's your character.
Yeah.
If you think his virtues are he's sounding. It's not like he perfectly redeemed Bahamut in your eyes.
Yeah.
But he spoke of, just it's old.
Yeah, with Zarkon's current character, even if he does lose faith with Grievous, he's not going back to Bahamut after what Bahamut said to him being red chromatic. So that's just out of the window.
I think that's like the big thing is whether or not that is, if you're that devout to Grievous, just hearing that this might be an old thing, but change is there, but does it have to change with the gods? Can Grievous maybe be changed? I think that's the thing you're pondering.
Yeah.
So it's however you want to play it.
Gotcha. Because there was words that
I would say in borderline.
Because there was words that Ryo said to Zarkon that also made Zarkon think about his choice. So
That's my thing. My thing is I don't want to know.
Yeah, gotcha.
I don't want to know the end of this. So if by the end of this, when you guys get to Scar, what Zarkon does, I don't want to know.
Gotcha.
Because that just brings the beauty of it. You know what I mean? So if that does change you, then play accordingly.
Play accordingly. Alright. So, I understand your point. And there's a level of respect with that too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I sincerely mean that because the way I have acted lately, I do not deserve anyone's respect. I have not been becoming of a knight, of a follower of Bahamut, of what each and every god represents in their own meaning. Just let's face it, I've communed with too many. I have been blessed by too many just to be a follower of one or two. But that is a discussion, a story, or whatever you would like it to be for another time.
Fair.
That doesn't lead me with another question, and one that should not preface the others.
Amari, with due respect, watch your words carefully.
It's about Bahamut. Or God's blessings in general. When you've received a blessing, has it ever taken time, or has it always been instantaneous? As soon as I accepted Paylord into my life, the feeling he was there was instant.
Speaking for myself, no, it was not instant. There were glimpses and communion. So much communion. Again, I've reiterated it multiple times, and depending on how you want to look at it, it could be the right place, the right time, the wrong place, the right time, the right place, the wrong time. The possibilities are endless.
I understand.
But journeying through to take the right of the Platinum Dragon, to earn those scales, that journey tests you in every shape and form. Mentally and physically, it does abuse you. To become platinum in the end. The trials and tribulations are worth the reward.
Yes, that's what I mean. Was the reward instantaneous once you achieved it? Something about his memories strikes me as odd. From what I've seen, Bahamut usually works in an instant. Was Bahamut really helping him?
Your transformation when you did it, you did berserk. The beginning.
Yes.
Because we all had to, like, go you down. So
Drop the barbarian in one hit.
I mean, it was instantaneous.
It was instantaneous.
But the power, the threshold of that divinity that had to go in of changing one's scales to have that full on power of divinity was overwhelming to have.
Yes.
We keep saying Bahamut didn't step in. But what if Bahamut wasn't helping him? If Bahamut was helping him, it would have been instantaneous.
At the same time, if Bahamut holds such power that it can drive one mad. He is the Platinum Dragon. And Zarkon, you can chime in on this if you wish. About deities. Yes, they all respectively hold their own place, their own seat of power. But if you wanted to put it as a tiered system, Bahamut is the triumph, the pinnacle of the tiers.
I have no quarrels with the current gods of talk because the one I used to follow shunned me for my scales, so.
I would say with that, questioning in its own right, you two, Zarkon and Mari, can either roll an insight or a wisdom check. see if you can recall or remember something with the past, with the first book that you guys saw, Isaac.
19.
14. Well, either one is a +2, so it's 14.
You felt that when when Billard was talking about, the overwhelming power of the divinity, when he first donned the platinum scales. When Grievous first came back, he was completely revitalized. You remember that when you saw through his eyes, that touch of divinity was overwhelming, and he thought himself a god to destroy that fiend with everything in his power. Nothing else was around him. It was that divinity kind of did drive him mad with divine fury to vanquish that fiend. With your 14, same thing. You can tell when that happened, even as you lay dying, the power of divinity was overwhelming.
You.
Oh.
Sorry for calling you Pixie Wigs. That was rude of me.
It's fine if I call worse.
Let me guess.
I need both of you to stop laughing.
This is above table laughter. She's sleeping, and I'm just like, I'm just watching her downstairs as she sleeps. So, this is above table laughter.
No, we had it downstairs. You might be hearing this conversation.
That's
I'm
true.
dead asleep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I only need 4 hours.
Oh, you're
of-
asleep? Fireball!
Yeah,
Counterspell.
Bones is below deck sleeping.
I'm dead asleep.
Yeah, because she rolled. She was
Ouch.
she slept through.
I wonder what happens if a fireball hits a fireball.
Solar
Black
flare.
hole.
But I mean, you're there. You're with the group.
I'm not with them. I'm downstairs sitting beside Bones as she's
Fire
sleeping.
tornado.
That's right.
I was keeping an eye on the little crow
But
over
at
here.
the same
You just
time,
see a green
I would
ghost
say
appear.
you guys,
And then you just hear it. Oh, sorry.
you have that connection. You have the more higher passive of insight, but the anyone that can kind of like confer your story with divinity or something like that is the one sleeping downstairs, who is a legitimate reaper.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping.
Well, in the trance.
I'm not in the trance. I'm watching her.
That's why I'm
Start my
saying
trance
She's
yet.
literally
Probably
standing
here.
over the bed, like.
hear the conversation. It's not
Yeah,
being
as
quiet
they're
about
coming
it.
downstairs, I'd be hearing it. That would be terrifying if it was completely dark and you didn't realize that Bones down there sleeping.
Probably is dark.
What I would say is you're watching that, you feel that divinity. Because that aura is strong when you got a 10.
So I could feel it through the top of the ship
I
from where I'm
also-
at the bottom.
Probably shouldn't hold on to this anymore. And that helmet telepathy you gave him, he hands back to you, since it was what you told me was touched by Bahamut. It's not my faith, I shouldn't have it.
Keep it. I gave it to you. So
Sure.
we could commune.
I don't even wear it. I haven't put it on once.
Slowly, roll a sleight of hand, see if it fits on Bones' head.
Oh my god, your head would actually just turn into a shape of a dragon.
Well, I mean, would Zarkon hold on to it as a reminder of
That's how I wake
Yeah.
up.
Bahamut's hold?
He's like, hang on.
You said you were trapped within Ryu's arm, yes?
Yeah.
Magical items cannot be destroyed. You said nobody talked about you. I wasn't there the whole time, and you've forgiven me about that, but you could have reached out to me.
Didn't think about that one.
I didn't.
That's where the smartass comment comes in. Touche, motherfucker.
So, Not to be rude, Zarkon, but the blame is a two-way street.
Oh yeah, I fully know that.
He's like,
Don't make me
Whoops.
get angry about being sealed with an arm. I don't want to go through that.
Listen,
I have a lot of hate in my heart, and I don't.
that would be what we call being pulled under the wagon.
But at the same time, knowing that magical items were there, he didn't have a quote-unquote physical body at that point in time.
Yeah.
So everything was merged together. So I would say if that were to happen, if you ever, you could have communicated with him because everything was in one essence, soul type ordeal.
Above table, I generally did just for Jedi.
No, no.
I was going through my inventory. I was like, oh.
also, I would also be extremely upset if I was stuck with that bastard all the time. So I get it.
No,
I
no,
would
Ryu's an idiot.
I would be so
Yes.
upset.
I'm aware.
I mean, it's not like I heard you guys constantly. It's whenever I wanted to tune in when I wasn't training with 3 swords and getting beat with it. No, not really. Rue's actually did train. He did train me pretty well. So.
I would be so upset
Now,
if I
were
was
you
stuck
saying
in
that
Ryu's arm.
as
What, being pulled under the wagon instead
Yeah.
of thrown under the bus? Because there are no buses in this realm. So it's like, talk about being thrown under the wagon.
I know the helmet telepathy just conforms to your current head shape, so you'd probably get like a cool third eye thing with that helmet on.
That's how I wake up though. You put
My
something on me.
question to you
No.
is, if it is changing you, it will change the book.
Yeah.
So, I would say on terms of knowing but not knowing, if the book starts to have a platinum filigree to it,
How would it get platinum if he's
the
not?
book will change based off you because it is a future book.
Yeah, but like, I have no quarrels with wanting to go back to Bahamut, so it wouldn't go back to platinum.
Well, I'm just saying if you're way of leaning from Grievous to maybe this is more of a madness, thinking that he's more mad and maybe this is
have to
like
go between
how
the
there's like an old blood war.
Yeah.
That maybe Grievous is the one that should self-reflect versus a complete change of the world. That could change the book. It's not the
Yeah.
fact that it is of the red and gold and silver. That maybe it could be dulling and going into the white, platinum, and blues of the book. I'm not saying you follow Bahamut, but maybe it, with it being of gold, red, and like a black, that if those colors were fading or becoming dull, I would say that would be your gauge of letting me know
Yeah.
whether or not you're swaying either way.
Okay. Yeah, that
I
makes
would
sense.
say that, text that to him too. That way none of us.
Or just keep it surprised at the end.
Well, no, that would be the code.
Okay.
Whether or not that book is dulling or still staying the same. To me, that depends on the oath taken. You asked for atonement. What atonement did you ask for? To redeem yourself, to give you one more chance? Or is this one last effort to bathe in his light one more time? That is what I'm asking.
I don't think it'd be Oath of Glory.
That's not what I'm referring to.
Okay.
That's the oath that I'm wondering what. Is it a reflection of redeeming? Or is it to bask in his draconic light?
I would lean towards redeeming.
Okay.
Because he's looking back everything that has happened with Balverix.
Well, okay, yeah. Are you redeeming your one self, thinking you can redeem Grievous, or do you want to redeem the innards of you to be the champion of Bahamut? Because I'm not looking at that oath. The oaths that I'm looking at would be of redemption or of the Dragon Lord, which is exactly what Grievous is. But you would be the dragon, oath of the Dragon Lord, or oath of Bahamut. That is what I'm asking. Because it's a humble oath.
I know. You know what? I actually want to play it out.
Okay.
That way I can, instead of just kind of dwelling on it solely, the conversation leading Balverix.
Well, that would be the thing, like, because what, currently you're what, an
Oathbreaker.
Oathbreaker? Well, yeah, but if you changed it, if you haven't fully decided on the oath to redeem oneself, you're not technically on an oath broken. You have your oathing, but the question is what do you have at the moment? We could say that you take, maybe an oath of Bahamut or of that nature, but what maybe the abilities don't fully awaken until you finally make that decision. Does that kind of make sense?
You know what? I actually like that, and not to get off topic, but you holding that as a surprise for me.
Okay.
Depending on what I do.
Right, but we can't just make you an oath of, an oath breaker still. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So just shift it back to Oath of Conquest for the
No.
time being.
Absolutely not. That would be determining, I would say. I would keep it under Oath of Redemption
Okay.
for now. And then depending on what you change is what
Gotcha.
is what will come into fruition.
Because, not knowing what he can actually do right now. Because his mind is a jumble. This is reflecting his mental state, not knowing what he's fully capable of.
Okay. My question is, during this time, what would be the idea behind it? Are you reflecting in? Do you care to learn about your own power and survival? Are you focusing on Bahamut, or are you trying to just redeem Grievous? That is the path that I'm going with. You need to pick that for me to let me know where you're leading to, because I just came across a homebrew oath that is perfect for you relying on your own self, your own power and stuff.
I mean, he has
Because this oath is deadly.
he has relied on himself so much just because he has those to back him up, but because he is the one to go out front and face everything with no consideration of what could happen to him. I mean, the Tomb of Annihilation was a very good point. Decided he was going to say, yeah, everybody get the fuck back, we'll take on 3 Hellhounds at once. Because nobody else could do anything.
Were the Hellhounds in the Tomb of Annihilation, or was that before we first met Trent?
No, that was in the Tomb of Annihilation.
Okay, I couldn't remember because I know we saw Hellhounds in that original part too.
So you let me know whether or not this is retribution, like a retaliation, or
using fucking references. The Scene, Mugen Train.
Nope, no idea what that is.
Yeah,
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer, the Mugen Train. No, you've not
Oh,
watched
movie.
all of it.
And
He's
it
not
was
really watched
it was in the,
much of it.
the
I don't think he's watched much of Demon Slayer.
Nope.
No. I know what you're talking about.
okay. There's a scene where Rengoku, his heart, literally forms his Suba and is ablaze.
Okay.
The handguard of a katana.
Sorry. Bad choice of words.
Sleeping away.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam getting his soul back.
Okay.
That's what, season 7, 8?
Yeah. I don't know.
It's been a hot minute since I've watched.
No, that season 6.
Then I am going to do
Oop, sorry. Had a really violent cold chill, don't worry. It happens. Sorry.
for
Don't mind me.
But yeah. Good. Okay. Dang.
Scoot.
It's okay.
Because just total mental.
Oh yeah, like Sam getting his soul back is, based off supernatural. He's soulless. He doesn't have a sense of right and wrong.
Okay, so that might have been a bad choice of words.
That's why I was saying that.
Okay, so going back to Rengoku and Demon Slayer, he's fucking dying. And gives...
Zero shits?
No, he gives 110% of everything to protect Inosuke, Zenitsu, and Tanjiro.
Puts his life on the line for them.
Absolutely. I mean, that... I fucking love that character. They killed him so brutally.
Sorry if you haven't watched Demon Slayer yet.
It's been out for 5 years.
Yeah,
I know.
like
They
it's been
should've
out
seen
for
it
a
by now.
while. I still haven't watched it yet. I feel like that's one Tinder's gonna like it. Sorry, off topic.
His saying was "Set your heart ablaze."
I'll figure something out. Don't worry.
All right.
Continue. Was that the end of your guys' debacle?
What were we talking about initially before this
The
happened?
Divinity.
You were the divinity and all that, and he was talking about the helm and
Oh,
everything.
yeah. And then he was
Yeah,
like,
we're
I'm
good.
sorry for calling you names. I'm like, it's fine. I've been called worse.
Demon fucker.
It didn't happen.
You know,
I heard it from the other bird.
almost went back into Lucy. Played that too long. I think it's time you guys get some sleep. As she looks back over
I can
the
agree with
bones
that.
and you lot need sleep. Sleep is a good thing. I don't need it, but you do.
Thanks for
Lots of being
reminding.
dead.
So I must be old or something.
Well, I have not completely the mortal coil. I can still die, but I don't need sleep or to breathe.
I tried to force a fart in response and I couldn't.
I thought you were saying that out loud as your character.
I did.
Oh. You might not want to do that. You might herniate yourself. Turn your bum from an innie to an outie.
You might shit
Bargain
yourself.
spider. Bunch on this boat.
Believe me, you don't want to see your husband. Who's where, by the way?
In my
She goes
belly.
really quiet.
Oh no.
That's a story for another time, love. Get some sleep.
Out of that magical power that Zarkon has of fourth wall breaking, last time he pulled out a smoothie. This time he pulls out whipped cream and puts it all over Bones' face.
Pulls a Bugs Bunny. He's like,
And then just throws it back in that mystical portal.
Licks my face.
It's Bug Bunny.
It's like it's clogging your nose holes.
no, that she
I was
snores.
just
and
thinking
she
of
goes,
the Scooby and Shaggy.
yeah. She kind of like stifles a snore into the.
I just immediately think about Robin Williams.
Alright, good.
I'm going to try to sleep.
Well, if anything happens, I'll let you know.
I have a migraine.
No, you can't key in your shit and you'll forget about your migraine.
That actually does work. He's not lying.
I don't know that I want to know.
Specifically, it has to be the left shin.
Oh, for me, it's either or.
Where are you guys finding this medical knowledge?
I have an older brother.
Ancient Chinese secret.
I'm like Batman. I learned it from an ancient monk society.
AKA King.
No, it's all about how the chi flows through you.
Alright.
So is Ryo not coming tonight?
Hold up.
He's not back yet.
Best if used by July 23-26. Sealed this bottle is good for another 300 years?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Best if used by July 23-26.
It's just
crap.
the end
July
date.
23rd, 2020.
No, it is all one 23-26. There's no slashes or
Sometimes
spaces.
dates do that. They just didn't put the slash there.
Yeah. Because I think this one's the same.
It does
Yeah.
that.
But see, no, it has a space.
Oh, is it just all squished together?
Yeah.
No, it gives July space 23-26.
Okay, so. Alright. So that was a misprint. That's okay.
So it's good for another 300 years?
Very.
I mean, it is water, but I think it will be significantly less carbonated.
It'll just be stale water. The
Just not
plastic,
still
on the other
burn.
hand, that's what really expires.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all sleeping, bedding down, trying. If you're having trouble sleeping, and she kind of like warbles some
Silence.
magic, I can assist with that.
So
I
Hers
can.
is a lot less violent.
I can put you to sleep, just not into a permanent sleep unless you want that, which I don't recommend. It's not for
the forever nap?
the forever nap, yes, but I don't recommend that.
You still got
Trust me,
things to
I'm
do.
a doctor. Not really.
I was about to ask.
I was
when you
gonna
got
say,
your
anybody
doctorate.
who says, trust me, I'm a doctor.
I was about to ask. I was like, when did you get your doctorate?
Death you. I got it, DU. No, I
So
got
when did the Raven Queen make you go through medical school?
I got an RQU, Raven Queen University. Would you like assistance taking
rest.
Sure.
I don't. Today's been
Felt like,
exhausting.
I don't know, you run to a wall a couple times. Head first.
Do we all have
Belvarix
separate rooms?
runs through walls.
Disappears and flies. He's much more unique than the other dragonborns.
Don't do it at full capacity.
Overboard you go.
50%,
I was
not
about
100.
to say, right through the hull of the ship.
50%, not 100%.
Even 50.
Have we
pushing
not realized that there
20%.
is no 50 or 25% with this character?
5%.
He's prime all my.
Find your bunker, and I will follow. She like puts her cloak back on.
Fair warning for the lot of you. Bundle up.
She takes off her cloak, just throws it on Bones carefully.
Well, I'm already like cocooned in
Yeah, but
mine,
she's
but
just
okay.
in case she puts that over. I don't need it. And you actually see on her, she's Frankenstein-esque. She has like the stitches,
Mhm.
and then there's
Wow.
around here like some stitches and all that. Stay back. Close your eyes.
Are we all staying in the same room?
No, I've been
I don't
in
even know
for so
where I
long.
am. I'm not.
Now,
I'll just pick something
visualize-
and wait on it.
Happy thoughts. And she looks down at him, and her eyes.
Big booty Latinas.
I'm big titty
Her
boss
eyes
girl.
go inky black, and they start to tear. And
But it's black.
she goes over your face, like kind of like this, to like close the eyes, even though they're already closed. Rest. And she casts Eye Bite. Obviously not biting your eyes, it's just a funny mega. That's what they call it. I'm just gonna call the spell Sleepy Sleepy Night Night.
Sweet sleep.
Sweet sleep.
Sweet sleep.
But if you are accepting it, not fighting it, it'll put you unconscious.
Accepting it.
Okay. You're knocked
Dreamless.
the fuck out. You unconscious. Yeah. That's why she said, think happy thoughts, and the next thing you know, you're bad.
That was
Now
louder
he's
than
sitting
me.
in the freezer.
He's gonna make it permeate cold now.
I got resistances to that.
I don't, it doesn't bother me. I'm a corpse.
When he sleeps, he literally makes it snow.
Nell, on the other hand, she's gonna like,
So when I sleep, do I make it hot then? Are we just counteracting each other?
icy hot. Put
Yeah,
bones
that
in the
was
middle.
just-
Oh, okay.
That was something we came up with in the middle of one session.
Too much.
So-
Too much
so-
ability.
so-
He was so deep asleep that he was
Rotating like a rotisserie.
recharging his breath weapon and using it simultaneously.
While they rest, though, she is gonna go up to the captain's cabin and just. Is there an answer at the door? He's probably knocked the fuck out too. No.
He doesn't need to sleep very much either, I don't think.
He's actually at the helm.
Oh
Ooh.
no, no. The
Never mind.
elf that he's played, this space elf, the sea.
Yeah, I don't think he was
He's-
there for that.
See,
Oh, that's right.
last
you kinda
time I
went
was
for
here,
it.
he was still unnamed for me.
Oh, okay,
I
yeah.
never learned his name.
Yeah.
So
Oh, the last thing I
See that-
learned was you see
Captain Nell ain't at the
you
helm
see a
at the
giant
thing. She's
blue
gonna swing down
astral
you with the
arrow
hilt.
launched down from the shadows, and that was the last thing.
So
I
who
heard
am
of
I
that
speaking
guy.
to? Am I speaking to you or am I speaking to you?
Who doing what?
Okay.
Speaking to Nell.
No.
Me?
Okay.
Okay.
Fair warning. We got Dragonborn sleeping below, and he says it's going to get very cold. So it might seep through the floor from their ceiling to the floor here.
It will be alright either way.
Just a
For
fair
the
warning.
journeys of space is different. That and the atmosphere that this treant makes keeps it at a steady, comfortable temperature.
I just figured it'd be a fair warning just in case. I don't know how this ship stuff works. I was just told to go to a specific point and here I came. And I'm here now.
No, I don't. And I will take heed on it.
It's gonna be a long trip.
It won't be as long as you think.
Well, well, she's only thinking next 8 hours is gonna go by quick for them because when you go to sleep, time goes. Eh?
So
You know what? No. She said she gonna lay on the ship and just watch the stars for a while. And just watch them go by. Until it's near time, and then she's gonna go below and sit by bones again. You've got her cloak, so you got a little extra warmth.
Says, sleep takes you.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Sweet. Yeah.
I already was when I got blessed.
You guys gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yay.
That wasn't me this time. I won't take credit where credit is due, you know.
Today's episode is brought to you by the letter G.
Gassy.
for gassy dragonborns.
The fact that it's both of them too.
It must be a dragonborn thing.
As
Must be.
I want to be a dragonborn no more. I'm scared.
It's like a nervous system cleanse, you know.
fear of your bowels.
You literally sounded like a phone was vibrating on the table. Your ass sent you a notification.
That settles it all. It is no longer an oath of redemption or anything of that. It is the oath of
Flatulence?
righteous gas.
Oh god.
Oh, I
With
got-
gaseous form and
something's
noxious blood.
plugging it up.
That's more Balverics.
I don't know.
I didn't know you swung that way.
Balverics does.
Didn't know that.
He plays for the
That's
same
why
team.
you said don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so this guy wants to intertwine tails. Gotcha. You know, I got a tail.
He turned you from a dragonborn into a Navi.
Can you paint your scales green and become the lusty Argonian maid? Then we can talk.
Offer some pies and he'll say yes.
I found all books in that game.
Oh my goodness.
It would be the lusty Dragonian maid. All right, now I'm asleep.
Yes. yes. I'll go in the hell and sleep.
Okay.
Frank's broken. Frank is...
Frank's not broken. Frank's just currently not here at the moment.
Frank speaks third person.
Frank is checked the fuck out.
My brain just said, fuck off on you.
The Frank you were trying to dial is no longer.
Frank took too much psychic damage, so he's just sitting back, and the DM is just saying the fuck.
Like a psyker from Warhammer 40k.
You're gonna get it, man. It's gonna.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Anyway. So, as you guys awake, you wake into a low rumbling
That's
sound.
terrifying.
She's looking down at you, but I'm gonna look at you face to face
A
because
low rumbling sound takes over and wakes you like a small, gentle vibration.
gentle.
This was your chance. You could have waited a little longer. It took you a second to get that.
No, it's more of like a gruddly.
Oh, because
That's why I said he could have waited a couple more minutes.
It's still a little bit. Yeah.
I might have another one.
Oh my god.
think of oil and grease.
Right now, mine's fucking eggs and steak.
Ew.
Hey, when you're wanting an omelet, you want an omelet. I'm making myself.
Alright, so we hear this low grumble that wakes us all.
Do you check it out?
Sure, I go up to the deck.
Nope.
The poop deck.
I get up and immediately start putting my arm
You look up and someone's looking down at your face.
18 plus.
What are you doing here?
I got a dirty 20 on
Hi.
investigation.
Ow, fuck.
I got caught in there.
What
No,
greets you
the fuck.
first is the fog.
We're back in Barovia. Fuck.
The change of
Literally me.
air pressure as not just you who was out there seeing it, but everybody hears their ears pop.
It's like this, just fingers.
Yeah, we ain't got these. We got holes.
Yeah. Just
You got holes too.
Well, actually, I can
sticking talons up nostrils.
Well, there you go.
And then you no longer see the stars, but shades of blue.
It's like my brother.
Clouds, and atmosphere you are coming in.
So, blue clouds?
No, the blue skies.
Okay, you said blue and then clouds.
Yes.
So,
You are entering an atmosphere.
we were in space.
You were in the astral state.
I haven't been there yet.
We have now.
Poor Kruger.
There's
And that's what it coming out up on the deck. Poor Kruger.
What the hell's that?
What was the dog the party had at one point? We lost it while on an airship. Well, somebody lost it. And had no remorse in losing the dog either.
That's fucking crazy.
Long story short, dog was tied to the mast and he had a long rope, and then the ship went whee, and there went their dog overboard. But he was still on the. Yeah.
Kind of fucked up.
Well,
I didn't think that through when you were trying to keep him secured to the ship whenever we were going into a battle.
how fast are we going down through the atmosphere?
Not fast as in. Yeah, like a plummeting.
Shooting
It is
star,
a
Mom!
descent.
Alright.
The first is, blinking as the sky and stars start falling and fading. The surroundings start to turn to the shades of blue like sky. And right now you are amongst the clouds.
Gotcha.
sailing. But
Cloud
it's slowly on a descent.
So between 65 to 165,000 feet.
So as you break the cloud lines, a sense of home washes over you. Seeing the landscape, seeing the continent, around
Home.
this sense of home.
Home is where a giant T-Rex with feathers destroyed my town.
No.
Wait, are you referring to the King of Feathers?
Yeah, that's where Zarkon came from. That's what destroyed his town.
Had a hand in the destruction of the King of Feathers.
Oh, that thing's dead?
Pulls out a necklace. It's the talons.
Huh. Thank goodness.
Instant Zarkon brownie voice.
How'd you kill that thing? It was huge. The thing was teleporting everywhere.
We had some help, and I cut its leg off.
I mean, that'll do it.
Huh? Was it still teleporting after that?
You know, above table,
No,
I
Oh,
wonder.
it wasn't doing much of anything.
Yeah, alright.
I wonder if the bag of nails is still running
Thanks
around
for
somewhere.
not sparing it.
Crazy cat.
We really didn't have much choice.
Yeah. Killed my brother and my dad, so. Made me stop being a thief. So I guess that's the only good thing that came out of that.
And as it descends closer, the rumbling still grows, ever so slightly. Are the rest of you getting on top?
Come on. Let's go to the crow.
Once I get
There's
dressed all the
tails.
way, yes.
You mean me there, his tail slowly
Okay.
swaying.
Some tails fine for it.
It's been a long time since I've seen anything like this. And it's beautiful.
I don't know how long I was trapped on that train, so I don't even remember how old I am. Probably not that old. I only matured like 5 years ago, so.
How old were you around to see the tomb built? The Tomb of Annihilation.
What's that?
The Tomb of Forgotten Gods.
Tomb of Forgotten Gods.
I don't really know. How old did I make my character?
He could have been trapped there through like different. It could have been a different time because time's different whenever.
Jeez, I got like 30 years till death. I'm 39. We don't live long. Alright, so yeah, I guess I was.
No, you don't have to be.
Time goes differently,
Yeah.
especially in the sea. So you could have been there and not realized how much time had passed when you were on the train and all that.
Oh,
Because
So you
when,
could that could have been like a long time ago. Whenever the
when
back of the
getting to Chult and seeing the tomb, it's already been there for over 100 years.
okay, so no, I wasn't there for his career or something.
That's up to you though how your story goes. You could have been like gone and on that trapped on that train for a long ass time.
Yeah, who knows?
And so I said it's up to you and how your story spins.
Yeah.
Only time will tell.
Plus, it makes sense
So
because they
you would
did
be the
come
oldest
across
living dragonborn too.
old ruins in Chult of
Technically,
a
you'd be
village
over like 139.
that had been destroyed, and they
But
couldn't
you still are
determine
only
what the
39
destruction
years
of
old.
it was.
That's all how you
Completely
spin your
overgrown by
story.
the jungle.
Yeah. Okay,
I don't want to leave my bag.
so to gauge how old I am, when you killed the feather dino, forget his name.
King
The
of
King of
Feathers.
Feathers.
Yeah, the King of Feathers. When you killed him, was the town he was in destroyed on that island?
There was a lot of towns destroyed. I mean, the kingdom of Amu was barely standing.
Okay, so yeah, I was like 15 when that happened.
But remember when you guys defeated it all, you held back to help rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
So I was already gone by then.
So you were there whenever the village was destroyed.
So I was a kid.
How long would you date the town being destroyed? ODM.
Either way, my character Mark is 39 years old, so.
I would say
We're all dragonborns.
I would say the last time when you left, you heard rumors of Amu and the princess restoring back order.
Gotcha. So I'll go with 20 years old when I left.
So, with that,
It's been
you-
29 years.
when you guys look over the bow
No, 19 years.
of the ship and look down, you can see the continents and you can clearly make out where's where. You can see the Isle of Chult. You can see the Shattering Teeth Isles. And you see the main continent that you are going towards. Exandria. Home. The familiar birds call. And as you guys descend down, the smell of the sea comes to you. And the rock of the ship as it lands on water, filling the waves and the mist of the sea greets you. A sight of home is endured. And as you see that, the first thing that comes is a whale breaking the waters, splashing as the boat gears speed as the sail drops in front, and the fins that help guide it through the astral sea act as fins of the fish, propelling you through waves and waters, picking up speed as it were. And you can tell sometimes it's not the rock of the waves, it's the fact that the ship is still trying to fly. And brief moment, and that stillness in the air as it hovers over the sea. You come across a familiar sight, the crescent shape of the rocks, of the gully that it leaves, and at the foothills of that, in front of those crescent cliffs and mountains, lies that singular ivory tower.
Do I know what a whale is?
Nope.
Nope.
You're wrong!
Whales, and as you guys picked up
Well,
speed,
first off, where are we?
as
I've
you
never
guys
been here.
picked up speed,
That doesn't concern me. I don't know what a whale is.
the other things that you saw within that massive. Well, yes, I would say you know what a whale is because there are astral whales.
I hope there's astral elves.
Whales.
Okay.
There are space whales.
Okay.
So, but to see a whale in water is different.
Uh-huh.
It looks different,
Space
but
whale.
it's
Same,
still,
but different.
It still bears the same resemblance. What you don't know is what you see when it picked up speed is the school of dolphins jumping ahead. And there the ship slows
I
down
wouldn't fucking know any of
and
this.
finally creeps to a halt as it lifts back up off the water. Well, there's this ivory pillar here, or I can set you. Looks to be a forest on the far end of that. Would they be friendly? Is the question I don't know.
I don't know either.
This is the Ivory Valor, and it's been a long time since I've stepped foot within its walls.
talking about it. Two smaller ships side beside you, bearing the white garbs and armor of the Valor.
Unidentified ship. Halt.
Thanks.
Sorry, I was just being funny. I was just being funny.
It's like, I'm just getting there.
I didn't know you were actually gonna do that. I was just being funny. I'm sorry.
What brings you to the Valor? To the Steel Tower? Are you here for trade?
Yes.
27 years. Reaches into a pouch and pulls out the sigil. Go forward and let him know Balverix Velmux returns home.
They're looking at you like, fuck are you?
It's
They
been
are, you can
27
tell,
years.
they are new. But one voice leans over. Well, it seems you haven't changed.
I'm the same way.
Just gotten older.
You don't
Young
look
man.
that old, but I haven't seen you in a long time. A lot has changed since you've been here. As a red demon in nature creature.
With the fiery rippling abs.
Is it your man?
No, it's an inside joke from the prior
you know
party.
who he is.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name.
Alistair. The Rune Knights.
I'm surprised 57 being 57, I haven't changed much.
I don't age as much as you do. Try not in this world.
You're 57.
Mm-hmm.
Old.
Damn.
But what brings you back to the Valor?
Am I the youngest in the group?
Yes.
Call it home.
What business do you have here? I am overseer of the tower.
Assuming Grievous sent you.
In a way, a deal has been bartered between him and the Valor.
It doesn't surprise me when we are for hire.
With the aid of Sir Liam, there, I have him being abruptly indisposed. I am named overseer of the tower itself.
Forgive me, but Sir Liam is still alive.
Yes. For the most part.
That's old for a human.
I know. Well, he has been given grace by the balance. And we will escort you in. Much to discuss, we have.
Agreed.
Turns and looks at Nell. Follow us, do not deviate. For if you do, and he touch a rune, he grows twice the size. I will swing and break your ship.
Not the party boat.
So, Nail is like, oh, you ain't breaking my goddamn ship. At the same time, he looks over at that star, and he whispers in Elvish, set protocols just in case this goes awry. Awry.
Protocol engaged.
And you lead him. And you enter the mouth of the cave. And dock. As the ships are there to greet you and a handful of soldiers. Alistair steps off. All knights salute. He gives a nod. We have guests. And one old knight returning home. I think a feast is in order.
Food.
No reactions, thank God.
No,
It's
a lot has
overrated.
changed since you've been. And you can tell me all of the things you guys have accomplished.
How much is it?
And your stories.
Hmm?
You said that they're for hire. How much is it?
I can afford it. I got 80 grand.
He wouldn't even know.
But I have no need. If they're already bought by Grievous, they're already on my side.
You can see marks of the Valor and also banners of the Balance.
The balance being the three-winged dragon.
The dragon head and the three swords that pierce it, yes.
Oh.
This
Nice.
tower is under his control.
So do they know who I am or no?
No.
Okay.
But Alistair does side-eye you a lot because he acts as if he recognizes you but don't recognize you. He feels the aura.
Oh yeah, I got aura. Can I roll a insight to see if I pick up on his side eye?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a 1.
That's a 2.
Real.
Man,
Nope.
your dice do not like you tonight.
No.
No, I'll use my mixed fire.
It's like
8. Can we pretend my one inspiration didn't go away with Thanks, I'm trying my third die.
Well, that's better.
I forgot I have pocket sand.
15.
You don't
Okay.
fucking stand up, fucking Ash.
Alright, my inspiration's gone.
He.
It's legit. It's legit.
Well, that's the thing.
Pocket sand. Pocket
Every
sand
long
on
rest
1,000
under
year
2024. Hey,
I know you lose.
every long rest on a 2024, you also gain it.
You gain it?
You gain a heroic inspiration.
I do.
What?
Everybody who gets
Ow.
a long rest gains a heroic inspiration.
That's nice.
I think that's dumb.
I like that.
That way can always be used because you can always.
So I just used mine already.
You can gain a heroic inspiration a lot. It is just what it's just if you use it, you have to wait for something to inspire you to do something to
Yep.
inspire that, based off what happens. But yes,
Might I ask why you're eyeing me at an angle?
it seems you have welcomed the balance into you.
I'm his champion. So yes. I studied under him for months. I can now wield 3 swords such as he can. I was trapped within his books. I lived through his visions.
Well, good. You can show me.
Do I really have to fight this guy? I just want to eat iron food and I really
We
want to
can balance. It's a thing.
What?
I want to see what you've learned.
Continue.
I want to see what you've learned.
That's what we call the quick close.
Alright.
It's a simple spar. It's not going to kill you.
Okay. So
Hopefully.
since it's a spar, are we going fisticuffs or are we using blades?
Well, you can't judge a warrior's statue by limiting his ability.
Alright. Shing. Throw that one up in the air. Shing.
And you guys, as you guys are talking as you guys are walking through this,
You have an arena?
and that is where he's taking you.
Sweet.
To the hall, where the pit is below, above is the dining. So you can see and eat as you see about breakouts.
So it's
As we
dinner
walk
and a
down,
show.
Pretty much.
you want to watch me fight?
I don't feel like walking right now. And she goes,
I don't think
Whoosh,
we have
it
a
goes-
choice in the matter.
I mean, you guys can come up here
Turns
and
into
stay
a
up here and
crow.
eat.
and just sits on, sorry, a raven sits on your shoulders.
Now I have a raven on my shoulder.
No, it's not on his shoulder.
Oh. I heard yours.
I'll give you a special mini. You got a map.
Yes, I will do that. And we will get that set up as we take a break.
Alright.
So see you guys here in just a second.
Return home and enter the ivory tower.
Hey everyone, Jonathan here from the D20 Misfits, also known as Viking. I've got a sponsor today that I'd really like to give a shout out to. Dubby. I'm a hardcore energy drink user. I'll do 2, 3 energy drinks a day. This stuff, let's cut that out. If you're interested, go to w.com and on checkout use our code D20 Misfits 10 to get 10% off. Again, Dubby, well done.
They are greeted with a test of strength.
And welcome back. So, as you are led into the arena, there are stairs that on either side that go up, multiple sets of stairs that go up onto the top deck or the hall where there is a feast already prepared. There, you guys see the arena at the bottom. Training and other that, but mainly the cylinder that's arised is that of more stone and the start to the foundation of wooden beams and stone. The structure or the foundation of the actual tower that lies above.
Sarkon unclips his cape, because cape's get in the way.
No capes.
Are you ready?
Don't really have a choice, so
Well, you have a choice.
well, that would be cowardice. So I don't have a choice.
That would be. Well, I will not. You.
24 initiative.
Oh, fuck, you beat him. Flat out, you beat him. He's a 20.
That's not even including your bonus.
He doesn't get it.
I have plus 8 on initiative.
Alert.
Nope. I don't have alert. If I had alert, it'd be.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
I'd have 13 if it was alert.
With my bonus, whenever you do initiative, it's another +5, but you're too far from me.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't need it.
He has, as you unclip and draw the two swords, you still have the other one on your back, or?
I already threw it up in the air before we came down here,
Okay.
so it's already flying. Pre-planned.
He sees you take the stance, and it is of how he knows Grievous with the 3, and he pulls 2 great swords out. He has a similar fighting stance, but he doesn't have 3. He has 2. I won't even use my armor. So come on.
You want to use your armor?
He's not, because it's unfair.
Alright.
No. He's not using the ability of his armor.
Alright, well, let me.
He holds a very powerful relic on him. He has 2, actually.
I won't have to use mine because mine just revives me, my armor. That's my ability.
His blocks all damage.
Okay, so yeah, that makes sense.
He's testing your might. But you have the higher initiative. So, as you unclip and get ready and he draws his 2 swords, one is... It has a sense to it. You can see there's a shadow gleaming from the blade. But it's not reacting to you. The shadows are pointed behind him in the direction of where Amari is. You can roll perception if you want.
Bird, do me a favor. Actually, never mind.
There's 2 birds right now.
15.
His sword is abyssal,
Oh,
That.
great.
meaning towards the celestial, it does way more damage than it needs to. Let's see if you hold the balance in you.
Fight.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't even interrupting. I didn't want to go and play it. I wanted to.
It's okay, it can play in our head.
It is playing in my head. I went to.
Don't do it.
Are we able to?
No, probably not. But, you know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You can play 2 seconds. It'll be fine.
Don't feel
I actually fuck with that heavy. I fuck with that so heavy. Put this on loop.
No.
We can't.
I know.
I'll just kill it.
I was waiting for that part.
Have you not heard this soundtrack before?
I have.
Okay. I was about to be like, we're not that
He was
old, are
doing.
we?
He was doing the fucking.
I looked up right after I said it.
Sub-Zero. I mean,
First, my man, what are you doing?
Alright, well, first bonus action, Actually, no, I can't bonus action that. Okay. Alright. 5, 10, 15, right in front of him. My sword has the same speed as me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So he's going up to 20 to go next to him. And I just strike 3 times with the sword.
You can take your strikes however.
Hmm.
How many attacks you have?
3.
They can be as any ones you want. The bonus action is the dancing.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. I
But
moved
you have
forward
3
next to him.
yeah, you have 4 technically.
Okay, so first strike, Defender Greatsword, and I am using Wrathful Smite with it.
Okay.
$17. Is that it?
No, it does not.
Alright. Second sword attack is with my Greatsword of Sharpness. That's a 14, that's not hitting. And then the Dancing Greatsword swing.
We have 4.
Okay.
Bonus action is the dancing. And then you
25
have That
for the
is
dancing.
it.
Alright. So Dancing Greatsword swings at him across his chest. That one. So that's 2d6 plus 6.
And the smite was a bonus action. The thunder smite,
Wrathful.
raffle.
Yeah.
So that requires a bonus action. You already used it to
Okay, so
summon the blade up.
gotcha. So I don't have that. I didn't do that then.
Yeah. I mean, you can do a normal smite.
Yeah. That's 10. Do I add the plus 11 on hit DC?
No.
No. Okay, so that's what adds to my roll.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, 16 points of damage to him, and then the final swing with the Defender Greatsword once again. 19, which I have improved critical, so that's a critical. So realistically, that's a dirty 30.
His armor class is 18.
All right.
But he's going to use a reaction to redirect. So it causes it to miss.
Okay. I already used my bonus action.
That is the cloud rune. When you or a creature you see within 30 feet hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune to cause the attack to target a different person, so it strikes the ground.
Gotcha.
You only use it twice. That's once.
Alright, so that's my full turn, because I can't do another bonus action.
You have accent surge, do you not? You're a champion. You're a fighter.
Oh, I thought action surge was a.
Accent surge is a free move.
Resets everything, so you get 4 attacks.
Does it not reset? Oh yeah, it resets your attacks. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a bonus
You get one
action.
addition. No, you get one additional action. So if you get an action back.
So
Is
if
what
you're-
action surge is. So if you use to attack, you get all your
I
attacks
get
back.
4 more attacks back.
Correct. Well, 3 because you don't get the bonus back.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
So you can go 3 more if you want to.
Not this turn.
Okay.
And technically you can break it too, because that's level 18, 17 that you get that as fighter. So you can take 3 points of Barbarian to get the rage that gives you an additional attack action. So you can have 5 attack actions at once. Or 5 attacks per action.
Correct.
Action surge it, 10 attacks.
Okay.
Broken!
Okay.
Now I was just seeing what
No, it's been forever since you used them too. 5 or 6 years.
I know. I was trying to figure out this one. It's a bonus action, gotcha. I will save that for second actions. Let's go. First attack.
In the face.
Well, quit bouncing out of the damn box.
Stop rolling so hard.
22.
It would. Reaction, protective wings, dulled, platinum wings go around me, adding +5 to my AC.
Nice.
Until.
Second attack. Well, it just gives you +5, correct?
Yup, so.
Well, second attack misses.
So you need to hit 22.
Third attack misses.
I got 4 more of those.
Fourth attack misses. All misses. Frustrated as it can be. Goes back to you, my son.
Alright.
That's some bullshit. All my attacks fucking miss.
So did his.
So, with mastery on Greatsword, I'm using Cleave for my first attack. No, I'm not.
Silvery barbs?
Yeah. No,
That's
I
okay,
can't.
I got 3 more swings.
I would, but I don't know if that would anger the demon man.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 moment. Use the dice that have dragons engraved on it. Alright.
Nat 20!
Hey, Jesse!
I'm not even joking!
Hey, it's confirmed.
So, with Defender Greatsword for 3rd try, so that is 34. Dirty 34. 2d6 plus 9.
Oh boy. I am gonna force
Double 6s, 12 plus 9,
Double 6 is 24.
plus 9.
30. Yeah.
33, but I'm going to force a saving throw for the stone.
Fucking ring that is broken.
Well, that would have been 60 points of damage since it was a crit.
How ironic.
So you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me? Alright. No.
What is that?
7.
Yep. Stein. Use your action to evoke a rune to force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. The creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature's speed is 0, incapacitated. You are in a dreamy stupor
Alright.
until you take damage. So,
That's the end of my turn then.
now his turn. This one has advantage, which you are incapacitated.
You have a handsome face.
That is a natural 17. That's considered critical by rune. And I will invoke Fire Shackles.
Oh, ho. 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 Sorry. GG.
This is what he
You're
imbued
making-
with the
make it
King of
weird.
Feathers to take her place.
You can make it
I
weird.
feel like I have a beard hair curling up into my nose, and it's driving me up a wall.
Damage.
Why don't we have cool hats like that anymore?
I had this man.
Luckily, I'm rolling shit. 12, 16, 21 points from the sword itself, and then 8 points of fire.
Resistance, so
29,
So
4 from the
points.
fire, since resistance.
25.
25 points of damage from the sword, and I need you to make me a strength saving
But
throw.
it's a critical.
I know. I rolled 2 2s.
Oh.
19.
That's his DC. You are not shackled. You are not restrained.
Gotcha.
That was first attack. Second attack.
Great.
22 to hit.
Yeah. Because my +5 is not active anymore. It ends at the end of my. It ends at the beginning of my turn.
19 points.
All right.
Second, or no, this is third attack. That's a nat 1. Fourth attack is a natural 18, which is a critical
Crit.
again.
Yep.
It's 11, 22, 27, 31 slashing.
All right.
Oof.
Action surge.
All right.
Oof.
Because I have 2 of them. So I'm going to unleash 4 more attacks at you.
Am I able to still use reactions or no?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
your turn. You reset
Are
your
we
reaction.
above the arena?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're watching downward.
Natural 18. That's another. critical.
Protective wings. +5 to AC.
What's your total?
Never mind.
You're gonna try to interfere with a bout?
No,
22.
it's. I have
Natural 18
natural
plus
things that just happen
Yep.
So I still get the
in my
Mm-hmm.
presence. So if he's within 15 feet of me, he automatically gets advantage on
And you
natural
wouldn't be
effects.
15 feet.
Yeah, no.
Where he's
So-
at.
Yeah, so I was like,
Oh, that's a hard.
squares
I-
wise, if we were on the ground, technically he would be within 15. But if
No,
we're up higher,
he'd be 20 away from you.
Oh, I guess so.
It's 35.
Because he's over.
All right.
Second attack. 25. That's a hit.
Yeah. 25 hits.
3, 8, 15. Nat 20.
Yep.
Like y'all can see my shit. 6, 12, 20, 25. Last attack. 25 to hit.
Yep.
7, 14, 19. That's his turn.
Gotcha.
These greatswords don't do shit. Unless he's within a celestial or the character dies. This one is made out of stars. It's a black void with stars and it looks obsidian with crystals inside. For it is the black greatsword.
All right. As my bonus action, I'm doing my Lay on Hands Healing Pool. Wait, that's the wrong one. I don't have it anymore. That was when I was a non-champion. No, that was Quill's move. Okay, so not that bonus action. Second wind is bonus action. $24. I heal 24 points. That's my bonus action. Alright. First swing with Defender Greatsword. 19, that's crit.
Crit for crit. I'm loving
I
this.
know.
Did I just hear crit for crit?
Yep.
Ooh.
So 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21.
That's what you're
Doubled.
sharing out here.
$42. 42 on swing one. Second swing with Greatsword of Sharpness. That's a 3 that does not. 13 doesn't hit. Final swing. $17. That doesn't hit. Alright.
18 is the
Action surge for 3 more swings. $23 to hit with Greatsword of Sharpness.
after that.
Alright. So it's 2d6.
Love how the music Christian do.
13 points of damage. Defender Greatsword on the. Is this my second swing on action
Yeah.
surge? Okay. Defender's Greatsword. It's a 15 to hit. That does not.
Are you using any of that? You know you can maneuver the points of your sword, like your to hit. You can sacrifice points to give you AC. That's the ability of the defender longsword. You can transfer your to hit to give you.
Oh, you gain a +3 bonus to
Yeah.
attack damage rolls made with this weapon.
You should be able to transfer to your AC.
First time you attack with the swords on each of your turns, you can transfer some or all of it into your armor class instead of using the bonus. Okay.
So you can jump up your fucking AC hard.
Yeah. Alright. Final action. Wait, yeah. If I use a breath, does that count as an attack?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm using Bahamut's breath because I hear demon name and I automatically assume fire won't do shit. So, 11th level, 5d6. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Stealing cubes. And this is cold damage. 6. Triple sixes, so 18,
Double 32. 36.
24.
Double 48.
Alright. Thank you for your contribution. And then free action speech. Hey, Bones. Tell me
Yeah.
what his HP's at, since you can see it.
Is that
allowed?
Yeah.
okay? Well, I wasn't sure if
Okay.
it was a permanent thing or if it was only for the final
Oh,
battle.
Nah,
no.
she can
No,
see
it's
it.
permanent at gravesite.
You're looking?
Yeah.
Currently, right now, he has 211.
Alright, and
Question mark.
330.
I'm losing this fight.
You're gonna go out swinging.
211?
What's a sparring, so we're not gonna kill each other.
You said 211?
211 out of 330. So he is not. He is not. Well, you can't.
You're within range
Of what?
of me.
Are we?
You're within 30 feet of Belvarix.
Your lay on hands,
Do you activate it?
With a
it's
spark?
active no matter what.
Double you, whatever. What did you heal?
For 24, you healed for 48 points.
I used second wind, not land hands.
You healed yourself. It is doubled.
So that's I heal another 24.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, that gets me for
So he is
one
not.
round of his
he
swings.
is not considered bloody. Is what the thing is. So he's not at half health. So he still has strength.
And then I use that bonus action for second winds.
Okay.
I'm out of, that's all I can do this turn.
Are you below half?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're bloody. He sees that. Where's the might that you promised? Where's the skill that I see in him?
I didn't promise you anything. I just told you I was his champion.
Well, I don't see a champion. I don't even see the strength of one.
That's as you see fit.
I will show you your glory.
You already have. You already wiped half my health.
You know. You read. Well, you're going to read. Unless you're not here. Navarra knows it.
Navarre does not know it.
Are you sure?
Didn't she train with the key locks and keys
Navarro's part of this.
in the second campaign?
No.
No. Say it. You know. You will know. Belvarix will know.
Navarre will know.
He's the sin of pride.
I win.
You want to see balance? I will give it to you. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
And then the second is a 26.
Yup.
Third is a 14.
Nope.
Nope.
Fourth is a 25.
Yup.
Very good.
3 attacks hit. And there goes all my health.
What do you got?
83.
83?
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily. Not one of them was a quote unquote critical.
Gotcha.
So 5, 10, 18 on the first. 18 on the second. 11. 19 on the third.
Gotcha.
You guys are heavily watching the fight
Yeah.
from the bird's eye view.
No pun intended, yeah.
Feeding little tidbits.
Well, I would say if any of you want to make a perception check, you can.
With my passive alone, yeah.
21.
That's gonna be an 11.
Oh, hey. All those crits,
Yeah, I got a 13.
I negate crits with my current armor. I just forgot about that, and I'm reading it now. The armor of eternal devotion. This armor functions as adamantine armor, negating critical hits against the wearer. So how much health do I get back?
Yes.
Half.
Additionally, when the wearer takes damage within 10 feet of their bonded partner, they gain temporary. I don't have bonded partners.
Bonded partners, Grievous.
He's not within 10 feet of me. But, yeah, how much health do I get back with,
What's your maximum?
My max is 204. I am currently at 28.
Give yourself 100.
Alright. I love when I actually read.
Read your shit,
He
people.
tells you to
Yeah,
read
it literally tells me right next to my AC defenses. Resistant to cold and fire, immune to critical hits. Thank you, Grievous. And is it my turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
He's like, I'll rekindle, baby.
Alright.
I know, and he don't, like, his armor is an armor invulnerability.
Wait, you said you still
So he can negate all damage for like a
211 still?
Alright, I'm doing my bonus action to where I can have forward swings this turn with my sword. So, Defender Great Sword. That's a
You might beat him.
24 to hit.
That's it.
Alright. So that's for the first swing.
Because he's limited on burners.
2d6 plus 9. 19 damage
I'm gonna take half.
with another swing of Defender Great Sword. That is a 14 plus 8.
What the fuck are you doing?
Put them all together, and then
That's
when I
22
have
to
them all
hit.
together, I put them all
That's
together.
a hit.
Alright,
I found
his
them all.
Great Sword of... Oh wait, I got roll
Your
damage.
strikes
Yeah,
right
let's see
now,
if I-
as you see it, he activates another
He's the
room.
brain focus.
Okay.
A third room. Hum. The hill. Half damage.
12 plus 9. I can't math.
21.
Yep, 21. So that was that second or third swing? Second. Alright, so third swing
You
with
said
Great
half
Sword of
damage?
Sharpness.
Currently, right now, Bones, he's at 191.
Cool, because I was not.
So he is almost bloodied.
So I have a gift from Bahamut with Booming Blade on the Great Sword of Sharpness. Does that automatically apply, or do I have to cast it with it?
Well, it's part of the attack, if you wish.
Alright, so Booming Blade is part of the swing of the Great Sword of Sharpness. That's a
Now he's starting to fight like a fucking.
That's a 14.
Fighter.
That's a 14.
To
Alright.
hit or to damage?
To hit.
That's
14
a
to
miss.
hit. Huh?
That's a miss, he's an 18.
Yeah. So, Dancing Great Sword swing.
I mean, if it connects, it can still do booming blade.
Dancing Great Sword also has Booming Blade. That's. Did you say that's cocked?
Yeah.
Okay. Kinda wish I would have taken that 12. That's 15, so it doesn't hit.
That's a miss.
Yep.
And yours?
Yep, I used my bonus action in my actions.
Okay. He's almost at half, you know. But he's taking every attack you give him with a laugh. Show me that strength. Where's the champion inside? My might is greater. That is a critical hit. But you ignore criticals.
Yep.
But it still counts as a normal hit. But based off a nat 20.
If your might's greater, then why did he choose me over you?
And I will show you. 14.
Just lets out a raven laugh. It's like,
16 points plus an additional 20, 32. 36.
That's crazy.
He, even though you don't land a critical, if he rolls a natural 17, 18, 19, or 20, it's
Still
20 extra points of damage. And because he's on giant strength, all of his attacks are at advantage. Because giants might. Strength checks have advantage. And an attack isn't a strength check. Bite me in the ass. Got you.
Not one.
I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 2. Bite me in the ass for getting cocky because he's the pride. Third attack. That is a 15 for 26.
15 plus.
Up to 26 total. for
Yeah,
all
it
of
hits.
Do you have your wings?
With the wings, that's a reaction. That only puts me up to 22. So
That
anything over.
is 16 points.
Okay.
Last attack is a natural 18, so that is considered a critical. But again, fucking beat you.
Reaction, protective wings. So that's a 22 now.
You're 29 in total.
Okay. All right. Never mind. So I just wasted that.
6, 11, 18, 38.
All right.
You know what? Fuck that. We're gonna add more damage on that because I'm gonna dump Cabal's with him. He has one single charge on him. It's additional D6 of light. Oh no, sorry. This is wrong. Huh. 9 points of light.
Okay.
And he will use his last action surge to do this shit.
Damn, lucky bastard gets 2 action surges. I only got 1.
So now critical. So 28.
Yep.
12 points.
All right.
Second attack. Let's call it
Damn.
25.
That hits.
5, 10, 17 points. That's a miss on both ends on that one.
I passed the death saving throw.
Oh, you fall. So as you fall and collapse,
That conceits
in
the
that,
room.
in your groggy state. Okay. In your groggy state, he goes down. He looms over your body with his 2 swords. And you see the flash, and you guys see him as he lays down. Zarkon lays groggy, looking up at him, and the 2 swords just come up. And as the tension breaks, you're thinking, you guys, as in Amari and...
I'm up on Belveric's shoulder.
Yeah, Amari, Belverix, and all of them over there, minus Raya. All see from behind us those 2 swords right on him. As you look up, they are deadlocked on the side of your face. So you have 2 massive sword blades right in between your face, like right on each side of your face. And he kneels down. He chose me for a different thing. I might not be the champion, but I am his pride. And he reaches down and extends an arm.
So See, I would, but if I take that and move forward, those blades are going straight through
No.
my arms.
They're like,
No, they're on the side of your head.
yeah. You
There's
still
one on
lift
each head,
up
so
past
you
them.
can get up.
Oh, okay.
It's just your ears are going to scrape across the width of the length
got
of the
ears.
blade. Well, you get what I'm saying. You're gonna
Yeah.
you're not gonna grind it in order to hurt you.
Yeah.
But that's
I take his
like
hand.
it's like somebody took your hands and put it on the side of your face. You know what I mean? And he reaches down and extends an arm.
I grab it.
And as he pulls you up, his hand was on the ground, and he activates another rune on the ground hidden. You're fully healed,
I appreciate that.
like a long rest heal.
I'm just gonna hit long rest then.
I'm gonna fly down and go perch on your shoulder.
No.
Yeah. Just flies right beside you and like.
I would
When he picks,
hand out
so
on
when he
his
picks
head.
you up, you feel
She's
that
just like zooming around.
energy wave over you, and as you come back fully restored and revived, so does he. Well, you have the blessing within you, and that is fine. Champion of him you might be. He has gifted you with gifts, I can see. Just like he did me. Except for my runes. Those I come by. Those I've learned and mastered.
Above table. You're also probably level 20. Yeah.
Yeah, but all you guys matched one. It's cool. Backtracking on that, you and Belveris notice a mist goes down to the ground.
I'll say I'm hovering over his head right now.
A gaseous form. No, this is before he fell.
Oh, okay.
A gaseous form flew past and went down past the ground. In lack of better terms, that vampire just went to his hand.
I would probably. I'm not stupid. I know vampires. So I'd probably interpret most likely that's not just a regular gas that's floated through. I can understand that's most likely a vampire.
More like the vampire you guys defeated.
Not who I.
Correct, you weren't there.
I said I would at least understand being from all around Barovia and still hunting in
And I'm
Barovia
gonna
for a while.
see it and go. "Ah, great."
You didn't see it.
No, he said me and Balverix
Oh,
have seen
okay.
You didn't roll high enough.
Oh.
Loser.
My perception is not the greatest.
And
It's only a +2.
right when he picks you up and he says that to you, there's that pause of that serious look in his eye. And then it breaks. He smiles and he picks you up. Ha! Brother, you're here. Good. A champion of him is welcomed at most. And he goes back and one of the young Grun's recruits initiative comes over. He has one rune on his armor. And he has 2 tankers. And then not even, as soon as you grasp it, he's bam and just drinks it and pours it in half of it. He's wearing it.
I more elegantly said for it. I don't want to disgrace the armor that was.
He literally just pulls a Stone Cold Steve Austin pretty much.
I look over to what?
Al?
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
No.
Alistair. Looks over. How new is he?
What, the recruit?
Yeah.
He's about 2 months old.
Okay. So he got more experience than me.
But welcome to the Valley.
Thank you.
All of you. Feast. Be merry. We have much to discuss, you and I, amongst all.
Sorry.
So,
Where are the two fucking birds?
Sorry, she does blips and stands beside you.
Thanks. As you said.
He just shit himself.
I don't think you watched me turn into the raven whenever I was behind him with a sword and sat on Balverix's shoulders. That's why she's like, poof.
I mean, he didn't wear his own. So he's gone. So his just chiseled body with the lava veins that outline his abs is just there. And he's like, ha, good. Now we can eat. Where is she at?
Who?
Hi, Sif!
As we all don't know what this means beside you.
Rachel.
Oh, okay.
What, the first time, okay,
His
above
wife or
table,
something?
the first time this ever happened, he had part of his armor off when we were all like, relaxing and everything, and he had like, it looked like lava was ripped like through his body, and she was just like, so ever since then it's been like a haha kind of thing, like a.
But when he does it and he raises the glass, that tink, when you see it on his hand, is a
Ow.
and that
She was a blue tiefling
tiefling come running down.
with a stutter.
How's your guys' armory funds and all that? Like, you guys well armored, or is it kind of like just use whatever you guys can find?
Oh no. We go premium here.
Okay.
Why?
Just say if it's in need. I have 80,000 gold that I have nothing to do with.
Well, I mean, funds can come here. We are funded mainly. But we are under the Valor protects Castle Volscaria and the inhabitants.
I donate 20,000 gold.
Appreciate it. Then we have much to discuss.
After I eat, I'm starving.
Eat. Fill your bellies.
I don't eat.
I need to go check on an old friend. So I will be back shortly, but feel free to go as you please.
Alright.
Eat your fill. Towers up front. Belverix knows the way. So, as you need, if you want, stores are right above, plus the forge. And then up top is more office and quarters, if you will. So, eat your fill. When you're ready, you can go up and explore. We do have stores available. We have the forge available. If you need weapons repaired or enhanced, we can do that. With that generous donation, you have free reign to go where you please. Me. But excuse me, I have to go check on something. And he turns around.
He's gonna go bang his wife.
Gross.
He will actually. She comes down and she brings tankards, and he drinks both, and then gives her a kiss, and then leaves, and he walks into it.
He walks into a wall.
He vanishes behind the wall.
Ah, okay. I thought you meant he got so drunk so quickly.
No.
He literally
No, no,
walked
no.
into a wall.
See, I gotta not
Like,
take my cape off next time. With how small that arena was, I didn't need to use it, but next time, if we're in a big area, I'm not taking it off because I have Dimension Door on that cape. So
Well, does he have magic
my
trick?
cape has Dimension
Door.
Door, and I read that.
Keep it
af-
back.
yeah, after I
look
took
it
it.
up.
I read that after I took it off. I was like, all right,
Don't worry, I
But-
did that too.
small enough area where I didn't need to use it.
Except for it's not my cloak. My
Is
cloak
it-
Well, I mean,
is
you
the
can wear it.
polymorph to turn
Yeah.
into a raven.
You just don't have to activate it, pretty much.
I have death.
So he
trigger.
vanishes within the wall. It is free reign for you guys. You eat your bellies. You eat your bellies. You fill yourselves with mead and warm liquor.
There any
Why
biddies
there-
I can bang? Any biddies I can bang?
Absolutely.
You want to go after old ladies?
No.
You
Bi-
said biddies. Usually it follows with
does
old
mean
biddies.
generally old lady.
I mean, whatever your preference.
I would say before he vanished, or
I knew
when
what
you,
he
when you
meant.
okay.
Any baddies
So
I can lay with.
with that, Hyacinth looks up and goes, "Well, you can go with that donation. You can do any of the barmaids here. Just simply take one as you work." You can tell she blushes because that's what Al did to her multiple times. This show is assert dominance.
Any Dragonborns? Amethyst Dragonborns? Point me the direction.
Right upstairs, you can see.
Dimension door.
She points right upstairs, and you can see behind of her, like the back of her head, as she's serving drinks, whatever. You vamp right up. She goes, "Oh, well, hello.
Trying to go to dinner?
Say again."
Would you like to accompany me to dinner? Beautiful amethyst dragon. May I have your name?
Giselle,
Giselle.
but I can tell you one thing. You want to take me to dinner, I can eat you whole.
Well,
Shall we test that theory?
yeah, because with how hold on before how hot my abs can get, you can sizzle meat off it. That's what you'll eat. Nice steak.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Nat 20!
Literally though.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. We don't have to go into details of smut.
Yeah, no,
Good.
I had to.
She
Yes.
snatched you.
Yeah, she snatched me.
So
she
do
a
you
barbarian.
turn tides and you snatch her with force. Because there's a door not far off.
Zargo just. Oh my god.
Do
Zargo literally
you
just got his ass
flip
handed
the
to him. Now
tides
he's
and
in fun.
assert your dominance?
Oh gods, you guys have like superhuman hearing. Oh, ew.
Nah, I'll be a bottom bitch.
Okay. She takes you and you go in the door, shut the door.
4 hours later.
And
4 hours later.
here's where the sensors show up.
Yep.
Black bars everywhere.
Afterwards, I
Can you
get
walk?
her on my calling stone. I got her number on my calling stone.
You now
On
have a
speed
new
dial.
telepathic bond for your helmet.
So with Zarkon vanishing within behind the door, with loud bangs and
Ooh, I'm drawing these two. Not in a sexual manner.
the
Just drawing.
smoke that bellows out of that door. Between breath weapons and the exert of each other. You guys stand there with the awe of, okay, I guess that's how it goes.
He got his ass
young
handed
love.
to him.
He's losing his virginity.
Now he's getting laid. I need a drink. Oh, I can do that. Where is it?
Your infinity grog.
Yeah, that one. gift you
Alchemy
got.
jug.
Oh no, you have the infinity pitcher too. Remember, it just like every once a day it refills itself back up.
I do?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that pitcher.
Oh,
and
my
like, add
my
it to
party
it.
loves that thing.
What, the alchemy jet?
Yeah, because one of them
Yeah,
played.
that's what I'm talking
One of my friend Andrew, he's playing a Path of the
Alchemy
Drunken
jug.
Brawler, and he got one of those through a wish
Wow.
spell because they found a genie, and he made it to where it replenishes
Actually,
every
no.
short rest.
But
So he's just he's never
And
running
it was
out.
the-
He's
yep,
never running out.
full drunken master.
Yep, he has mastered it at level 5.
But libations all around. There are tankards and casks all open, all on tap that you can take and drink of all different kinds. And there are not just bar wenches, there are bar women as well.
They couldn't handle me.
You're also married.
It was a joke. It's like they couldn't handle me either.
You see
I'm good.
you see a
Especially given the fact that you
green
don't need to
spirit
breathe.
of an orc.
Yeah, no. They're not
With a red
surviving
bandana.
at all.
The daily cameo
What's your
of
crit?
Stalebone.
18 or something.
19. She's beautiful.
Oh, you're getting hit on.
She looks like the Raven Queen before she turned into the Raven Queen.
Elves, orcs, humans.
She just goes like this and extends like fingered blue. She jumps up Ash, and then goes. Red strings come up, and up come skeletons. Back off.
An orc is just
She
like
goes cast Dance Macabre.
One orc comes up and with two things like
the another. An orc in the background's like,
No.
I think that one's trying to crumble.
why?
I don't drink.
I'm glad mine's a 16.
Drink.
She goes, and they go.
Yeah,
They
come on,
disappear,
drink
and
that.
she like
Come on,
scoops
you
it
want,
up.
you know you want.
She goes up to Amari and she's like, "There you are, love. Come with me. Let's go."
What about
just
you,
like-
little bird?
she
You want,
whispers,
you
"Just
want,
go
you
with
want a
it."
point? Just on the house. My name's Schnauzdacker.
And for her final trick, she
I was
pulls
gonna
out a
say
staff.
something so serious. Where you coming?
For her final trick, she pulls out a staff and clanks it, and the scythe comes out.
It's just a drink. I ain't trying to lay no one. It's just a drink.
I will add your bones to my collection.
It's just a drink.
Grabs out knife.
No, dear. What if you want to drink, I can bleed him dry, and then you can have some blood.
Look at these party poopers. He just tosses the tank
You
and walks
do,
away.
you do that, and a drow comes over with a plate with like a platter comes over,
Don't even try.
and he
to
goes to drop it down, and he's like, "Fuck," and turns around, and the carcass of a bird is just walking away. He's like,
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
I know how we can get bones. I know how we can get bones. Over in the
Cannibalism.
distance, you see on a pole, there's a beautiful succubus and it's swirling around,
It's your
spinning.
character. It's your own character dancing over there too.
But as you guys
I don't even remember her
gave
name.
in on libations or eat your fill.
I'm saying,
No, that's not fair.
since I'm like somewhat paired with Grievous, is he
Oh,
feeling my
yeah.
emotions right now?
How's that
He's
working?
reading right now and he's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Grievous is sitting there like, why is his heart rate going up so fast? Why did it drop?
Eli, no. There's dinner in a little bit. No. No.
And of course he's like,
On
oh,
that note, on that note, from us the D20 Misfits,
Good night.
as we let the rest of the
Let's
group
go dinner in a little bit.
hold on, as we let the rest of the group go, as we go back to Lucy
Good luck.
for
He's gonna be like,
set dinner.
and she's like, are you alright?
So we'll see you guys here in just a second. So that is our good night as the main group is over. But stay tuned. We are going to do just a small little bit of Lucy and the dinner with Grievous. Welcome back, guys. So, as we jump back to Lucy and the bout with Sarah. Now, that gun. I'm trying to remember off the shit it does.
I can tell you. Let me go back to my inventory. Here you go.
I mean, I can just pull it up.
The Bloodhound rifle.
Yes. I will say on the looks of that, on the verge of all that, like in tandem, how I would say, how would you use it?
Maybe like handling it wise, or like the rifle itself.
I would. Okay, then go ahead and roll 3d10 and let's see what happens as you test this out. We'll just do one as one of the charge goes off, and the total will be what happens.
12.
Okay, 12. So the amount of blood, so 12 points get taken off of you,
Mm-hmm.
and the weapon grows in length. So your range increases to 140, and with the extra extra 2d8 damage, that it becomes more of a piercing effect. So as you test it out and see what it does, seeing that it does sacrifice blood into making it work. So you do take the damage roll, but effects differ from all times. So with that in mind, you pulled off the length of it growing. Well, more the range extends as your shot kind of when it hit her and when it hit those muscles, it more along the lines makes purchase, but with her muscles she deflects, and you can see it trail off, and you just see over in past the field in the tree line, you just hear thunk, and birds scatter around. For that's the ability of that rifle. It was that shot had so much force behind it that it could penetrate things. That based off her muscle with her rage, that it ricocheted off after hitting her, and it struck an oak tree 300 yards away. So as you get the feel of your weapon and the durability Sarah has, with the rage, with the shadow touch that she has, and the ability for her herself to call upon the divine of Grievous, the reverence of his thing. Her axe glows, or her halberd, as it were, has that glow of divine radiance attached to it. So as the bouts and things go over, and finally the puff and huff is done, that was interesting. That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. First time I fired that gun.
I can see why you are a daughter of a remarkable marksman.
I learned well.
It is great. I see that. But I am tapped out. That was a good workout. I can go for more, but I believe you don't want to be late for a particular thing. So I will escort you when you're ready.
Should probably get cleaned up.
Yes. Probably would be wise.
And out of these. Bastion's been working on something. Off we go.
You go back into the thing, and Bastion has made a mix between formal and not formal, to where he is is used. It's more a blend between orange, white, and yellows to determine, to give, when you look at it, it goes from like sun to sunset as it gets down lower. But if you look at it on the back, it goes from sunset to sunrise
Oh, that's cool.
in reverse. So kind of like it goes like white, yellow, and then and then gold, and then orange, and then red at the very bottom. And on the back, it goes in reverse back up. And it's kind of like it's a half corset dress.
Mm.
So like it's a corset, and the
Like the
length,
cinch.
and in the front is corset, but you have a small train, and he has pants provided. So kind of like that dress acts as a like a coat as well, like a trench coat, but it's slitted. So it goes about knee, stops at the knee. The other one goes down to like half of your calf. So it gives you that elegant slit that it's business and pleasure at the same time. And as you're fitted, and he knocks on, how's it fit? Are you dressed?
Yes, I'm dressed.
Comes in and he overlooks it and makes sure that doesn't tighten it up to where you need to breathe, as it were, because Abigail has helped you with that. But he is just making sure that it gets that he had the measurements right and it fits good and it fits you very sleek. And he's like, I know where you're going, but I took the liberty of hidden things, as it were. And as you can see, he reaches his hand just like where a pocket would be for a hip, but there's no slit there, but then it is a slit. And you feel his hand kind of rubbing down your leg, but at the same time it stops, and what you feel is his hand, but also a strap and a holster embedded within the dress.
That is so cool.
So, and it's on both sides as he does it fatherly, but both sides do open up into a long slit that go from, like, I want to say your waist to like the top of your knee. And you can't see it. You can feel the breeze. It's there to stop the breeze, but if you need to, it will separate in both, like right below your hips on the higher part of your thighs are two holsters for pistols. So I took the liberty of doing so just in case things get out of hand. Always to protect yourself, as it were.
She just like cocks a smile. It's better to be prepared.
Always.
Thank you.
I'm glad it fits.
Oh, it's nice.
But as the other part is, as it goes, there is also like it's like kind of studded with like white diamonds that blend all like as a outline. And there's one that's like it's right at the top where the corset meets. Okay? And that's where the buckles are. So it doesn't lace in the back, it buckles
Oh, okay.
up front. And right at the top, where the top buckle is a bigger white diamond right there. To give it a tap whenever you need to. And when he says that, when he taps it, your rifle flies from your hand into the gem.
Ah. Nifty.
never are alone. So, there you go. Now, don't want to be late. And he picks one tiger lily from a vase and just pulls your hair back and tucks it. There, let's finish it. Now, off you go.
Saunters out the door.
There you see Sarah, better for wear, mainly on more healed up, as it were. Well, I'm hungry, let's go. Even though this is a private matter, I'm not that far away from him, so I'll just be eating in the kitchen. But this is a private matter, so I will not interfere. But this is saying as you guys are walking.
Yeah.
And it's a good 20-minute walk, I would say. Almost a half hour, as it were, for a walk. And it's not tedious.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a nice. There, that way you can go into the high grass and the fields, and well, I want to say not the high grass, but the field of tiger lilies that are growing there, or the snapdragons that are there, and just to run your hands through like you were a kid and stuff like that. So when you get to the castle, she stops and looks and waves there, and the guards are all at attention, and some guards there are in white, signifying that this is the Ivory Valor 2 that is here. And she looks up and says, "The lady has a private engagement with the master of the house, so escort her in." And they both look at her like, "Yes, ma'am." And stands aside in front of the door, and there they wait to you go up the stairs, but right when you start to climb the stairs, she snatches you by the hand, by the wrist, and you cock back. "If you harm him in any way, shape, or form, I will cut you."
I understand.
Good. I'm glad we understand each other.
And she kind of dips her head.
And as you turn back, she just that a girl.
That's more of a.
And when you get to there in front of the two guards, two more guards are behind you. So you're escorted by 4. And they lead you into the castle, and the castle is almost like you remember it. It's a little darker. Some tapestries are a little tattered by wear.
Some of them are probably either covered up, and the rest of it just looks like it's more gloomy.
Some have been, you can see your colors, but a tapestry has been hung in front of it to signify it's under new ownership. But there they go and lead you down the hall, and it's like flashbacks of you playing as a kid running through this place.
It's almost like I could see a visage of it, running past.
I would say when you're turning a quarter running down the hall, it's like you are running, and I want to say it's kind of comical at the same time, because you have to be 8 years old, and there's suds all over you, and you're half naked, and little older Abigail and kind of like a 10-year-old V is running with towels, trying to stop your ass. Go, "Stop! Wait! You're not dressed!" That visage runs by to where enough to crack you a smile, or same time you stop and look out the window, and you swear you can see Trent and Tristana at a firing range just going at it. Memories do hit you hard for the turns and down these corridors that hold such memories. And massive doors open, and a long table easily can fit 50 on it. And at the very end, small section that has been decorated, and at the head of the table where you know your father sits Grievous. And he pushes his seat back and stands up elegant in formal attire. More like has that regal look, but it doesn't. It's not the regal aspect of it with the puffy collars and arm sleeves. But it is nicely fit for him.
Nose looks Victorianized, like
Yes.
the white shirt and all that shit.
More, it's red, and he has like an orange vest that is it's tight on him. He kind of like hugs him. Really good. It accentuates his features. He does look very good. Very handsome, as he's all there. And there you do see 2 sets of maids and 2 sets of butlers. And chefs. And he stands up and gestures out,
She takes the hand.
takes you to your seat, and very gentlemanlike. And shaky, he pulls his chair back for you. Like he's never done it before, but he's showing hospitality by doing this. And he sits and slides you back, and it is junky as all hell. And then he sits and you hear that loud
It's so quiet, it echoes too.
bam, and he like bam, and you just hear him bang his knee off one of the legs of the table, and he's like, "So, you look lovely."
You were right there.
"Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine."
You look nice yourself.
"No, thank you." Kind of looks and
Like, hasn't seen like that before. That's why she's just like, don't laugh. Don't laugh.
yep.
Plus, it's also not proper. She's trying to stay proper right now. It's just like,
He is far, like you can tell he is half-ass being formal because he's not formal. Like he's taking the old etiquette that he has from, serving in a church and stuff like that. So his eating habits are very proper. Occasionally he slips up because whether or not be nerves or anything of that nature. Because between you and him,
I think I'm at
you're an 18.
Yep.
And he is a little higher on the charisma side, I believe. Yeah. His charisma's 21. And he gestures, and the maids and butlers accordingly. Plates there, and there is wild greens as the make of a salad, and a small thing of like a potato soup. As the first course of breakfast. So how was your time in the manor?
Invigorating.
So,
Brought back a lot of memories. on reading. Had a bit of a fight.
Oh, with who?
Sarah.
Oh,
I'm wondering what's going through his head when she says it. It's like, did they, like, fight? Or it's like, it was a sparring.
I see. Interesting. Well, you're alive, so she must have went easy on you.
It was fun. How goes your research?
Good. With the help of the Taurus, we are definitely making grounds.
In her head, she's like, I'm not gonna mention that I already bumped into V. Well,
We are making grounds, as it were. He is researching deeper into finding all the things. I am not that. I'm magically scholar, just not adept to those things. But I can catch the sword.
I spoke with him during breakfast. I get the gist a little bit.
Okay.
I understand. He mentioned that he is assisting in the matters of the book. Speaking of, and she looks at her head because she remembers, like, whenever she looked at it the first time. Is this permanent? Like an insurance thing or something? Like she sees the eye still on her hand.
A little.
So what entails with this?
Oh, nothing harmful.
She's like wondering what all entails with it. Like she gave the books, obviously she's not like cursed, but she doesn't know if like does it mean I'm being watched?
No.
I mean, obviously I don't.
No, I would not. Your privacy is to your own. It's just to make sure that if you were to leave the grounds, I would know. Just think of it as a very long shackle. But there's no chain, there's no weights. So, the lands are yours to explore.
So tell me. As you know, I've been reading myself. Seeing two different sides of a story is very fascinating. Did you find everything you needed from this Aesiric? The mentioning of the Aesiric was because she's heard the stories, but now she was like very intrigued and she actually gets to talk to somebody else about Aesiric. Especially like talking about liches and stuff. Like she knows the fact, knows of him, has not seen this at the same time. Like now she's like, I get to hear a little bit more about this shit.
We have the components. We were able to wait in him form and to ask him in a protected way. For someone of his nature, a lich is beyond means. But I have ways to make sure that those who are undead fall to me. So with him, we were able to uncover the location of some book. And apparently you beat us to it. But the components, yes, I didn't want to make something of a soulmonger aspect. I didn't want to birth a god. Just want to take one spot. So with his knowledge of a soulmonger, with the book entailed, we were able to find the rite of ascension, as it were.
I can't remember if it was that we did see a soulmonger, right? In the One Realm. Okay, so You saw a more slightly perfected version of that.
Yes.
I've come across one of those. With a different Aesiric. He called himself the superior Aesiric.
Well, liches do have multiple phylacteries.
Oh no. He said he killed his other selves.
Well, there are simulacrums, which are clones made by there, so I wouldn't see why one of a first or a prime who made the other copies or traveled the universe or the multiverse to take other realms and destroy oneself to become more whole. So I can see that, but it could be easily a clone.
Did we get anything from there? I can't remember if we got papers or anything. I can't remember
No,
myself.
that's a John question that I don't know
That's true.
off the top of my
I
head.
couldn't remember.
So, but with that per tale, all the components are being assembled as it were. It's going to take a couple days, maybe a couple weeks even, to make it just right. To practice and to make sure I have everything correct for that.
It's more of a pondering, because there was another thing I remember I was going to mention, but it's more of her pondering it to kind of like word it right. You mentioned before that I would have my father and my brother, but the question is if you're becoming this god with his part of it being him, his aspirations, wouldn't you require all of him, or do you have enough of his aspirations?
I have his sense. So, with tapping in a little bit into the acts of practicing and studying, him being one of the first ones here, I was able to learn his ways of being a father and being so protective of you. So, needless to say, I do have it, and I can try to instill it since I have learned it. So,
If he's freed, would that alter or hinder what you need to do?
well, it all depends.
On
Still need replacements to replace said thing. Something equal or close to. But what are you proposing?
if you save him, I can assist as your eyes. Unless that means I too must be absorbed.
Be my eyes as in
I am a hunter like my father is, and I have a very good eye. I'm not good with my words, as most would know. I can keep a weathered eye on things. I'm trying to mind myself. I was trying to remember, how did I word that? Kind of like a guardian, almost, is what I was thinking. I can't remember how I had it worded. essentially she's trying to make sure, like, if she could free her father, if he has what he needs to still do, if he wants to be this, like, all protective person like her father was, to be like a father, like have those aspirations mixed in with being a god and everything. If what was it? As his eyes and ears, not absorbed, but as her herself. But if he ascends, she will kind of be like there to keep the weathered eye. Kind of like how Bahamut has like Tyr and Torm. That kind of like thing. I'm just also not good with wording things sometimes. So I was trying to figure like, how do I word that properly? She doesn't. I mean, if she has to give up the ultimate sacrifice for her father, she will. But if she's able to, she would prefer to just be the weathered eye, the kind of like I said, the guardian in a way.
Well, maybe not my. You having weather eyes doesn't need to be what I need. Because even without eyes, I can still see. As he kind of gestures to the draconic abilities of his eyes.
Like true sight and all that as well.
More like he has the blind sight of the dragons. So, yeah. But if it is into the case to save everyone, you could be the catalyst and have all the divine anchors focused from you and then into me. You would take the blunt force of the divine part of Bahamut, so you would be the conduit.
And what would happen to me?
Very simply, you would just. You wouldn't come into me. It would be an act of devotion. It would be an act of sacrifice. And it would be an act towards binding of the two of us.
And this would save everyone. Or would it just save my father?
They will be there in case you get cold feet. For they will bear witness until the deed is done. And I will release every one of them.
You swear it.
Yes, but you are with me. force. The king of dragons. The god of dragons. And a king is not without its queen.
Well, if it saves everyone, then I will do it. But I know you still have to merge with Satori, for it is what I've seen.
Yes. Still would happen, yes.
I don't think, has she ever mentioned, like, there's
I know.
no music, has she hasn't mentioned what she fully has seen yet.
No. Little lively.
I have mentioned that I came on my own agenda. Nothing nefarious. But for what I have seen, to what's the word? It's above table for carrot for player. It's like, oh, I've seen what a good ending goes for. But like in real life retrospect, it is I have seen I know this, sorry. Brain fart. I have seen for the way of true peace. And what I had seen was you and Satori had become one. And Zar and Rue were at your side. You and Satori. Satori Grievous. Or, sorry, Grievous Satori. For an ascension. So, I will ensure that that happens.
To speak plainly, what is it that you are offering?
She did already. She said she will, to make sure to save them, she will sacrifice herself as the catalyst, essentially.
Knowing that you will be
Bound, yeah. She understands that, but it also is, she's ensuring that they are also safe. Like, she understands partially that some of them understood what they got themselves into, and others, it wasn't like they bent any and said, take me for your power. She understands that, you know, the greater good and the greater evil. But she also believes that there might be more that they could do after this. And not just as catalyst pieces themselves or batteries. But her devotion to them as well is she wants to save them and let them have a choice fully. And she feels that, you know, if this is what needs to be done, she will do it. Just like her father has done for her, she will do the same for them.
okay.
But she's also going to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch because of what she has seen. She wants to ensure that this peace happens. Even if my friends and other party members show up, I will ensure that they I will not run to them. And I will not aid them. But I will do what I can to see this through. I have already given my word. And I have always been taught to keep my word.
He gets closer. Not so much that when it's he knows you're sitting there, and between dinner and everything going down, he moves the chair more side by side with you. And of course, the plates and everything get moved around by the handmaidens and butlers alike. So he closes the distance between you. His presence wrapping around you like a warm, heavy silk. He's not just near you, feels like he's looming over you. What, hearing you talk, his gaze drops to your lips before locking back at your eyes with that hunger of intensity. This is where Zarkon is mine. So, in lack of better terms, you would like to know if I can do it with less than 12, which is a clever thing to do to save people. Lucy, it's clinical. It's like you know the anatomy of a miracle. Most people would see a slaughter, but you see a transaction. I like that. It's stimulating. He leans in more until he is just a whisper in your ear. His voice as he talks to you, vibrating a growl that shivers through your bones. I need 12 to power the machine. Yes, 12 wicks to burn cold and steady. But for you, for a woman who wants to reclaim your mother, your father, your family, I could change that equation. If I had one soul that was overflowing, a soul that didn't just exist, but was willing to open entirely to me. If someone gave themselves to me with a passion so absolute, it blurred the line between devotion and destruction, I would need 12. I would only need you. With when he says that, his palm pressed flat over your chest, over your heart. Imagine, Lucy, you would be a... Oh, we fell. No, I have...
I know, you have the
I have
cat
this
balancing the
I
dice.
yes, he is blessing the die at the moment. You wouldn't be that battery. You would be a consort, my vessel. While the world sleeps in peace, I provide you, and you would be the only ones he with that physical touch, it's enough to, it makes him stutter.
He's very much. That's why we understand why Satori's all like awkward.
Socially awkward, yeah, he is too. I would reach into every secret corner of your spirit and fill it with a light so intense that you forget how to breathe without me. So that is your bargain. That is my offer. Give me your yes. Let me take you, break you out of that lonely, free-spirited shell, and remake you as the heart of my new world. I promise you, and he says the words, little spark. By the time I'm done with you, you won't even remember your own mother's name. You'll only know mine.
I'm sorry. He's still having like that connection with Zarkon. She's just like, what is going on? Part of her in her head, she's just like, how I've played it. She just wants to go like, all right, not on the first date. But she's like, can't. Don't reach for the gun. Don't reach for the gun. Don't reach for the gun.
Actually, I'm gonna have you make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh goodness. Very close. It's 24.
Okay. DC is 23. So, with that,
Was he trying to cast charm?
no, he wasn't trying to cast. It was just him talking
Oh, okay.
was enough to be very intimate with you. Enough that it would charm you. But you do not. You don't feel that wave of intense, of that intimacy washing over you like it washed over him because of a certain connection. So it's almost like that ecstasy that Zarkon is experiencing right now, Grievous is trying to pass it off to you
Mm-hmm.
to where you would exude the same ecstasy he's having right now in this moment as to, like, he's, I guess, in lack of better terms, he's trying to connect with you intimately. And skip first, second, straight to third. In lack of better terms. So it's pretty much he's seducing you.
You have my word.
Your word is to what?
My word is to assist. I will be the catalyst.
That's not what I was asking.
He said to say yes.
Give me your yes, as in it's more along into the hands of marriage. You'll be his consort, you'll be his queen.
Which is, that's what she.
That's
Brain
what,
what's stupid. So her saying yes is the same thing as she will go as the catalyst, and all this other shit happens.
I know, he
And
wants to
then-
hear you say it.
Yes.
You have a high enough passive insight that he's trying to get you to actually fully say those words.
Yes.
2.
Can she tell the awkwardness on him right now?
It's not so much awkwardness, it's changed to straight up ecstasy. I mean, you gotta remember, his hand is still on you. It's on your chest. And you're wearing a corset, so it's literally, you can feel the warmth
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of half boobing you, but but at the same time he's looking you dead square in the eye.
She's trying to find the right
Like,
words.
you can
She's
feel
just
the
like, this
wave
is so weird.
You can feel the wave of ecstasy like hitting you, but you have enough restraint over it. It's not like, yes, take me now. But you're like you're right there to give you enough strength of like, if this is a first date, I'm gonna treat it like a first date.
Mm-hmm.
But he's treating it as if this is an engagement.
She's trying to formulate the right words. Sorry, bad knees. Don't get old, kids.
How dare you say the words? Yes, it's just an answer to a lot of things. But what is the answer? And he kind of, it's not too much like there, it's more that his hand has jumped from your chest to the small of your back.
I will be your queen. She's like, don't get any closer because she's like, don't you do it.
He's inching.
She's like, she's kind of like on the forehead. She's like, She's just like, nope, don't do that.
You already said yes to being my queen, Lucy.
I did, but not on the first date.
I've seen we have forms of nobility and pre-marriage, as it were. Why does it have to be in a dating sense?
It's the expression. That's what she's saying. She's like, that.
If you're my queen, I will treat you as such. If that is your answer.
It is my answer. Well, look at the time.
This making you uncomfortable.
Only a little.
You don't need to fear me. I will not harm you. But if you were to be my queen, then we will be one when this is over. We will consummate the rites of king and queen. Then you will
She's like,
inherit-
this is so awkward.
then you will inherit all of me.
Some jovial music. I'm sorry, just like throwing me off too. Just like, oh god.
And being at the same like level of that is, you know, you're just the same thing. You're restrained enough to not let that ecstasy fully hit you. But I would say you're on that verge. So like the sweaty palms is coming.
Knees weak, arms heavy, mother spaghetti.
No. No. But I'm gonna say you feel that, you know, the sweaty palms, like that click of that intimacy right before it goes to that next level that involves a bed. You know what I mean? Like it is right there. I would say weak shorten of breath, feeling the heat from his hands, that degree of intimacy is there.
That's the part where she's just like, alright, I think.
Oh no, he's not. He is not letting you back up. If anything, he pulls you a noses are almost touching.
Reaches the bastion. SOS! I think it's time for me to go sleep. Panic! Panic at the disco! Pineapple!
But would it be to the sense of panic when, I mean, only 1 degree off of the saving throw?
It's a very awkward thing for her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, oh, but it's more like panic mode. Either way, it's still like deer in headlights. It's just like.
Is it almost fight or flight, or is it more of a given based off that save only being like a point off?
She is very much like a mix with deer and headlights, and it's like that make the excuse of, I think it's time for to go to bed. Like maybe we have like speak with clear heads, because she could still also tell like there's like almost like a I will do an insight. Because I can't be like, oh, I could tell there's something different. Like, other than the fact that, like, now, like, speaking and everything, like, if there is something going on and this dude's gourd, she's gonna be like, curse dice! I rolled my dice, and it did this. Huh. It sat on the very top of my dice box. Just straight up. What the shit? Stop it! Okay. Insight is, I think, 10. That's 29 on insight.
So, what? Trying to feel like if it's that wave.
Like if it feels like
there's an outside source.
It feels like there's something slightly off, especially with the one from like, oh, we're having dinner to like. It's like, what do you
kind of like just.
Went from regular dinner to, hey, how you doing? Mold. So she's just like. Like, is there something, not something, oh, someone's taking over you with a spell, but it's like, he definitely feels like it seems like he went from one thing to, like, bam, light switch went on. Or, like, not a light switch, like, a switch is, like, full lift.
There's nothing that gives you the thing that he's being, coerced in any way.
Not coerced, but, like, it's definitely, like, a switch is flipped. Like, as he feels like it's,
it's okay. It's not. I get. It's not like a split personality.
No, not like that.
Or any type of outside force. What it is you saying yes, kind of. He's pulling, not from. Like he switches from fatherly love and protection to more of a lover with the devilish of how Bastion talks with a mix of your father's curse.
He does have part of my father right now, like the essence of it, so it's just like, oh God, is this what happened to mother?
I don't want to say that's what you're thinking.
I think it is time we call it for a night to cool our heads. Plus, you have a lot of research. And if you are switching your, as you put it, as she looks in the glass, your calculations. Excuse me. That's going to take a bit more work. Plus, I'm kind of not really used to the whole people being this close to me thing.
Well, then you need to get used to it.
It takes a little time. She's just like,
And he leans in ever more close, almost to where, I mean, his hand is firm against your back to where there is no leaning back or getting out of the way. And you swear just in a brief instant that your lips graze. And hearing that, he blinks and goes and moves his head more up and kisses you on the forehead. But that moment was like all control was about to lose.
mm-hmm.
When the moment those two, like when your guys, like when your guys' lips grazed, it wasn't just the intent of a kiss. It was not just the ecstasy that's going over, but that brief moment you felt that divinity of anything divine of a God's touch was almost so breathtaking. Enough to make you sweat, as it were. And when he kisses your forehead, he leans back and raises you to your feet. Almost like in the position of a slow dance to where he's about to wrap around just to get ever so closer to you. Then I will see you later. And hopefully, this isn't the last, and you get more acquainted with your new role. Or the rest fall back to me. And I will use the 12.
I understand.
So get cold feet on me now. You gave a promise, and to go back on that promise, I will no longer guarantee the safety of those 12, including Satori.
I understand.
Then you can retire.
She like slowly walks out, like it's all cold. She's like cold as a cucumber, walks out the door, closes it. Are there guards at the door still?
No.
She's just like, and then just like runs to her room. She's like, oh shit.
You're running out the castle? And
She just
back
like
to the
run, like
mayor,
run.
or are
She
you-
like slowly tries to jump out the castle, like walks, keeps a cool head. As soon as she gets to the field of like the snapdragons, she just like darts for the place. She's like, shit.
There, I would say
Bastion probably looks like, lady.
he's at the door. The door, he swings the door open, and he was gonna say something. He's like, "No, my time. No, I'm okay."
She's like, shit.
You kind of like, I would say, with that panic, you open the door and then you shut it behind you. And you're like pressed against the door to make sure like nobody else is coming in for that second. And you're going,
What the fuck just happened? What did I do?
and I go, that's where we're gonna end tonight. So we already said it. We'll say it again. Thank you all for joining us and staying a little bit extra for this. So again, from us at the D20 Misfits.
Good night.